Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat keep congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want?
A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South man. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
All right.
Spoon gonna tell you what
Folks,
in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you
good morning,
in Monrovia.
good afternoon, good evening,
Spoon gonna tell you
wherever you find yourself.
Africa.
Let me say welcome to
Spoon.
Spoon Talk, specifically the one-on-one
If the children crying,
January 26, 2025 edition
get a news update, my brother, to
of the one-on-one with the CEO here on Spoon Talk,
what is happening more.
specifically here at Spoon 107.5,
Make their decision.
Fabric 101.1 FM, and
You want-
some local radio stations across Liberia.
To
We're
spoon.
also live on our YouTube channel.
To spoon.
Wow. So we have counties of the week
To spoon.
of the ongoing national county meet.
To spoon.
Why? Today I am really happy. I am indeed happy. Wow.
To spoon.
No one was actually expecting that my Gibby who are beating. you know exactly who my Gibby beat. Wow.
Rasta.
My Gibby has set the record.
Kilibamba.
Historical record.
Kilibamba.
Wow.
What I want?
So congratulations to Man Gibby and Grand Jada. Could you imagine Grand Jada to whipping Grand Kema County? I know for now, Mo Ali, MD Mo Ali, the presidential press secretary, Kula Fofana, and other prominent, individuals or personalities from Grand Kema County. You can't say anything right now. Nothing. Wow, Grand Jada like January. Wow, likewise, Man Gibby County. But folks, today was very, very interesting. interesting day when it comes to the national country meet. Wow. Congratulations to Grand Jada and my Gibby County. You know, the sophisticated countries, they are actually getting vexed. They are really getting vexed because the record is there. The last national country meet, Southeast, River G County, they took it. And we can see, we can see Southeast, Southeast now making move again. Right now, you have two counties, two strong counties from Southeast. You have Maryland and Grand Jada County. Wow! Congratulations to all citizens of Grand Jada County, and of course, my Gibby County, right? Grand Jada and my Gibby counties. Congratulations to all of you, man. But today, I know, I know people who will call, they'll be commending Grand Jada and my Gibby for such effort. Could you imagine? Wow! I mean, things are really changing nowadays. Well, folks, welcome to it.
What is happening?
Welcome to the one-on-one with the CEO
Spoon gonna tell you what
on the January 26, 2025 edition of the one-on-one with the CEO.
for starvation just to spoon. You want to get a new
So there are so many things happening, but for today, I know everybody's attention was actually on the national country meet. Definitely, I know the number of supporters that I saw today for Nimba County. Wow! I mean, all in the way they're going. Could you imagine? What? There's no county that has supporters at that SPD more than Nimba County. But it was really surprising that Nimba County was flopped, was beaten by Mangibi County. Could you imagine? Where you have so many fans, supporters there cheering you, and what have you? The vice president of the Republic of Liberia. Wow! But actually, Mangibi did excellent today. Yes, we want congratulate them. Mangibi, you guys did well. Thank you so much. So, of course, we have very few hours to for our president, His Excellency President Joseph Njomo Boakai, for his second state of the nation address. That will be tomorrow. I'm sure it will be around 4 p.m. Maybe otherwise the time could change since he's traveling the same day on tomorrow. Time could be changed, but it will be around 4 o'clock. All right, so I know people who will call them, express, the anticipation why they wish to hear from the president tomorrow. And on the flip side, I know people will be talking about the games that were played today, like My Gibby and Nimba and Cape Mount that are going to. Yeah, very interesting game today. So it was good. But quickly we'll be going to the line to take calls before the CEO and his team can be here and continue with the one-on-one with the CEO here. The Sunday, January 26, 2025 edition of the one-on-one with the CEO here on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1 FM, and other local radio stations across Liberia. We are also live on our YouTube channel. So 00555101075 05551011075. That's the low side number, and of course the orange it's 077771075 077771075. You can call us and tell us exactly what's on your mind. I know very well that. So let me take the very first caller. Good evening.
Yeah, bonsoir. Comment ça va?
Yannick, where you join us from?
This is DJ Singh from Grand Jida and Cote d'Ivoire, but I'm based in Monrovia now. I'm very happy today for the on cushion match, Grand Jida to win the the game. And I hope that we'll get it up to.
He's gone, but like take this person this way. Hello, hello. Okay, so 0 555 10 1075 or 0 555 10 1075 or 0 0 777 1075 or let's go back to the line. Take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Dama.
This is Sylvester Chino Play.
Oh, Sylvester.
Your name, please, and where you us from?
My name is Alobu Gizio.
Okay, let's hear from you, please.
The thing that on my mind is that tomorrow the Papa will take into the nation. All of people who don't want to listen to it because we love our president.
Okay.
So I want to say.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Right. Thank you so much to the president.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. So, just away from your receiver, please. Your name, please, and where you us from?
People is my name. Calling for soup in the last one.
Okay, let's hear from you.
Thank you ever so much for affording me this opportunity to be a show tonight.
Okay, let's hear from you.
Yeah, what is on my mind that I want to the environment to be peaceful. It's football. That basically can break anywhere. Anybody can win a game. Despite that, Nimba still strong. Nimba still remain the supreme of Liberia. Because the whole country play one country today. So we are happy of that.
Wait. What do you mean the whole country play one country today? Please explain to us. What do you mean?
Yeah, thank you ever so much.
Okay.
You know, whenever Nimba is playing, the 14 countries can go against Nimba alone. So that one is clear. No argument about it.
Man, you not get evidence for that, right? You not get evidence.
Evidence is there, my brother. Evidence. You are that you know about it. Nimba is playing on a carpet. The whole 14 countries can go against Nimba. So yeah, and God say protecting all, and we stay moving strong. As the movement is talking bad, but all is talking against all them, God to blessing us. Then we are on a daily basis. So we not care. It is a period today, but we not care. We thank God that there was no confusion, nothing on the field. We play the game peacefully, and we return to our very destination peacefully. No problem with it. Thank God.
So someone on the comments say you don't want me to say happy.
But even I got remember that happy. I got remember that happy.
All right, thank you. Thank God you know that you have to be yourself happy. So you forgive the man, you know, you confess that you make it so happy. But that's this person. Good evening.
Hello?
Good evening, your name, please, and where you us from? Let's hear from you.
See, that's the beauty of the game. What a people go crazy or not, if you are beating. So I think we are going to work. What are you?
All right. I did not get that, but thank you so much for your contribution there. Good evening. Good evening. Let's do this person this way. But the 0 555 10 1075 or 0 555 10 1075 or 0 777 1075 or these are the numbers. Good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, please just away from receiver. Your name, please, and where you join us from?
I come here.
I'm good. Your name? Where are you joining us from?
I call it my brother, mommy, not.
Okay, let's hear from you.
Where is on my mouth? Where is on my mouth? The Papa man who talking about something people will do for something that will be that you will by the grace of God, something will not be that one that is so. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your for speaking what is on your mind. It seems that this loose stand line is a problem, but let's continue taking calls from the orange, right? Let's continue taking calls from the 077771075. All right. So shortly we have to go to the comment section to see who is watching. I know like Saros Collins, this caller will explain that. So yeah, let me try to recognize a few of our followers on Facebook. All right, so Achi Kai say, let Mo Ali stop our water supply today. We will still dance. Maybe tomorrow he will consider. Oh, guys from my grandkid man. And this Maurice Nelson say, please call number for me or next to me, please. Okay, all right. So, Blessing Brisbane, good evening. Spoon FM is also watching. Dixon Pine says, CEO, please ask Education Minister about our school registration results. We need our results now because some of us need this document. So maybe right. But let's go back to the line here. 07777 1075 or 055510105. These are the numbers. Call us now and tell us exactly what's on your mind. Let's go back to the the orange line to take a few calls while we continue to recognize those who also following us by our Facebook. All right, but these are a number of, let me see, right? Let's see there. Let's see other line connected. Okay, so 07777 1075 or 055 101075 are the number. So what we try to work our lines here. Let's continue to recognize those who making the comments or following us right now by our Facebook page here. The one-on-one with the CEO right here. All right. So Tui Basi say, please tell government to pay us tomorrow with increment. All right. Samuel Sando say, person wrote message chat. Quote here exactly. All right. So Rose Sedi say, good evening, Spoon. I don't know you where are you watching us. So start commenting where you watching us from and tell us what is on your mind also here on the um, comment section. So Maurice Jason say, thanks so much for the show. And Denzel Collins say, watching from Kigali, Rwanda. That's very good. Denzel Collins. All right. So keep following. Let's go back to the line. Let's start to take calls. Good evening.
Yeah, how you doing, sir?
Good. Your name, please. Where you join us from?
I'm how you doing?
Okay, let's hear from you.
We are the old robot. We have the robot. They have the test robot. Even when you go out to get out tomorrow morning with this problem. So let it go and sleep and thoroughly at DB and get outside. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you. All right. So thank you for your so 007771075. They are the number. So like to this person. Good evening. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir, doctor.
Yeah. What's your name, please? And where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is Natana Jibo calling from Mount Barclay. The doctor Chukley, and that our best friend. Yeah, we could be.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What's on your mind?
Yeah. Yeah, what is on my mind this evening is about the president. That's it tomorrow. Yeah, we all would be good to our radio and asking the Latvian to be peaceful. If you are not excited, don't go there. Listen to the radio.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much. All right. So let's continue taking your calls here on Spoon 107.5 FM. Let's go back to the line to this person. Good evening.
Hello?
Your name, please, and where you join us from?
Over the straight line.
Your name.
Message. Here.
Okay, let's hear from you.
My concern have to do with I listened to the CEO last night. He said, I don't know if Fufana will be on air tonight on your show.
Yeah, so
I want to hear from her where she will tell the Liberia people her boss coming speak tomorrow. I want money where is the speaking day and there. She must say something good about it tonight.
all right, thank you. Hope she comes and then she will explain the presidency to the public to Liberians tonight on the show 101 with the CEO. But in the meantime, keep calling on 077771075 or 077771075 or 055101075. Good evening.
Hello?
Good evening, Yanni, please. Where are you?
Good luck.
Calling-
Everything perfect.
Okay, let's hear from you.
We are happy so much that our president speaking to us tomorrow. So we are encouraging all Liberians to stay where we are from United Invitation for good health. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Good evening. Good evening. Hello.
So how are you, boss?
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Anthony from Ghana. Yeah, the only thing I get on my mind, I'm taking the president. Please, what happening in the country tomorrow when you're getting a speech? You will not leave the state, everything that not happening. You go to more country, like people are not suffering or things that very easy. It's not easy. Please, I'm begging the president. The person are going to place there. All the law you are violated. You must only violated the law like people. So I apologize to all. Please, I'm begging the president. The money read different things from the president that not even the thing that happening enough closer to it. Thank you very much.
Let's go back to the line. Continue to take more of your calls here on Spoon 107.5 FM and Fabric 101.1 FM. Good evening.
So,
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
I'm calling from Topo Village along the Japan Freeway. I'm Selection City.
Let's
What on my mind, I'm a physician. I really want to be a unit partisan. If the president can speak tomorrow, no deception, I will join unit party.
Man,
It
seems like you love making controversial statements. You are a citizen and you love to transition to the party.
If the president speaks tomorrow with all deception, I will join unit party. When you don't lie to the Liberian people, I will get free clearance to myself to join unit party.
This guy is interested. Thank you.
Only if you just speak the truth. Then you just speak truth. Yes, because according to the record, there is no signature project. Up to present 1 year gone, no signature project. And then the rules of law have been disobeyed, presiding over every fiber of our activities negatively.
This guy seems to be controversial. All right, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much for what is on your mind. All right, so we are. If 01075, but these are the numbers too. What you really want to do. All right, so yeah. Well, let me try the other person, okay? Good evening.
Yeah. Hello?
Your name, please.
This is Mr. Wagner from Boma.
Please, let's get
I want to push appreciate the president for the 1 year leadership. And I want to tell him thank you, and I appreciate him. We all will decide the speech tomorrow. But one thing the government are forgetting about. Last year we did music curfew. Since last year we did a music curfew. That's the question. They can't pay us. The Ministry of Health can't pay us. We don't really know what happened. So the thing we might know, so that if the minister is hearing us or hearing me, let us try and pay our own money before the time goes far up. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you for good evening. Yeah. Good evening. Hello? Why will you call and then just you're gonna call start talking? But let me take this other person. Good evening.
Hello?
Johnny, please, where are you,
I
Johnny?
just simply come out, Johnny, for the warehouse.
Just here for you, please.
Yeah, I don't want my brother to really cry and go back home at the cave. I go see.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Good evening.
Yeah, how are you, Bosu?
Johnny, please, where are you, Johnny?
Yeah, nothing. How are you? Amma.
This is
I come Famata behind Muton Kono. The only thing that on my mind that is to enter in army for black family. They empower me to let you say 1 billion or you say the need to my go I beg you. I want to open a party to my nothing, don't forget it. I mean I'm like a normal
not necessary. This is for master. Thank you.
anything that they do, then the center, then empower me for black party. Now I want to please.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Good evening.
Hello.
Your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
11 Chicken Freeway.
Okay.
What on my mind, I want to address the issue of poor performance coming to speak to the Labrador people tonight.
Okay.
I didn't get nothing to tell. Nothing she get to tell. Yeah.
Why?
It's just like in government, the same power thing. This is her speech last time. Why should the Christians cry when about Christmas?
Wait. The president secretary of
You want to pick it up.
the what are you talking about? You clarify that that post was fake, and she provided some level of proof that that particular post was not from her end.
Okay, then look at the speech now. The government now responsible for the how you play your life from January to December.
So
it didn't keep her office.
Coming in, the nation would be listening to what we hope.
I think we are looking to office that don't go tonight. And we listen to your schools. Why listen? We listen. We call. To post a check to her deception. She coming to author tonight.
How do you know deception when she has?
The people lie. They lie. The government. The government. You don't lie.
Right. Right. So, to line 47, 7, 1, 5, 1, 0, 1, 0, 7, 5. Right. So these are the numbers you can begin to perform your calls, and of course we will definitely listen to you. Hello. Yes, your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is to the Baga Women. I want to appreciate the program for all the stuff in the world. I want to thank you. I do for the peace. And thank you for the development.
All right. Thank you so much for your mind. Right? Let's go back to Johnny, please. Where are you joining us
My name is Mr. Joseph Dodobo, and I call from Abroad Cycle.
from? Okay.
Let me say thank you so much for the show, and let me say thank you to the CEO, and let me say thank you to His Excellency President Joseph Liman Boakai. I want to urge him not be deterred by the efforts. Let him continue to do what is right for the Nigerian people. I know that he will deliver for this country. The people who are sitting with anger, you let our women to grab their equal. You'll be when you're going, you still have 5 more years to get it. So please, let's pray to God so that God will empower our women to be able to deliver for this country. Thank you so much for the show.
Thank you so much for Moko. Good evening. Good evening. Hello. Hello. Uh, yeah. Good evening.
Hello?
Good evening, please. Yani, where are you joining us from?
Good evening.
Yani, please, and where are you joining us from?
Oh, I'm calling for the quarantine center to now. I'm waiting just a free condition of this thing. Let me say, I think Kula, she only come to share or something that is beneficial to for now. You know, like, for this for the past 1 year, in the in the position as because the only people that come to tell us about the person continuously right private debt for which he criticized years ago. The only people that come to tell us after GAP alone,
You're alive. Please go ahead.
the only people that come to tell us after GAP, okay, and the he suspended but it is so astonishing to us that after GSC farewell is there, the president, we could demonstrate another battle in all of us working at the center thing. They are coming to tell us. They're not coming to tell us policy that is made within that 1 year that you and I are benefiting. They're coming to tell us that all of the trouble the president made is dividends that we have received. They're coming to tell us. They're coming to tell us and what would be expected of them if the president continues to run private jet. The only thing they come to tell us, the president is still continuous foundation of our constitution. That the only thing that they are coming to tell us, for us, we look about our massively within in 1 year. So we don't expect anything good for them because the truth is that's the truth.
Okay. Thank you for that. All right. That, 7, 7, 1, 2, 5. 055101075. These are the numbers. Call us. Good evening. Your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah,
Please go ahead.
we
This is Sylvester Chirople.
okay, we will Sylvester. My name is April. We enjoy the launching of the guests of people. This is a government inquiry. It believes it much to hope to get our excellency, President Joseph Maka. No, because now the policy is 285 activity last year apply. Because the 240 apply. The process of the apply need to sell the between the 400 now and 650.
Where are you taking all your details, all your live? Saw the Joshua Johnson, you not seeing it? You
That's not a company of what?
try, where in where can you purchase your rice? For which you say rice price.
Junction, kind of get some junction now.
Information. And second again, the government, because you see everything is there, and not
Because other product is said will make it easy. Continue to increase. Process increasing. Oh, databases. You get me? So people are saying, yeah, they have so much.
all right. Thank you. Thank you. Let's continue to take the call. Hello.
Hello.
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Hello.
Your name. You are live. Please go ahead.
Okay, I'm Thomas Power and I call you from Magibe.
Let's hear from
Hello,
you.
yeah.
Yes. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. I just want to contact the represent people and the opposition, at large. They should be patient with it. And then secondly, if you take, power to clean up with, when you are watching, the dishes, and then you have to wash the dishes and then do, drinking. We can assure that young people, most especially, the opposition, even though we are not taking yet, but we are optimistic that the president, in his administration, things will be better. I think for this year. I just want to emphasize, all Nigerians should, pay attention with.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So, with the CEO, we take notes, to hear from you. The president of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency President Joseph Namapuakai, will be speaking to the nation for the second time as president of the Republic of Liberia. And today we all saw the performances from Mangibi and that of the Grand Jude. Mangibi today from the great Niba County. All the mothers are crying. Grand Jude today, the like. So, but let's continue to take more of the course. Good evening.
Good evening.
Your name, please, and where you join us from?
This is the voice of gospel for creators, and I do join from Gardeners Road, Gardeners Road.
Okay.
Let me say a very big thank you to one of the best presidents ever in the Liberian history. Some of those guys who are touching their grievance, they are living in a state of dying. Uh, Forgetting to know that every house who have rules and regulation. Not because now we are interested, you denigrate all of the good works of the government and basically mainly telling her that the president have done nothing for our country. But here we are. We encourage our president to continue his good work and his good governance until we see Liberia move for the play we want it to be. Do for the fun.
All right. So, thank you so much. Today's edition is Model You. Very we anticipate the presidential press secretary, even Kev Hassan, it is believed that he will appear today. Abdullah Gibson, all of them, they will be here. So today's edition of the one-on-one with the CEO will be very, very interesting tonight. And this is an invitation across Liberia for every one of us to be part of this show as we listen to our president tomorrow speaking. But hello. Right. Let me go for take this call. Good evening. Your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm coming on.
Good. What's your name, please?
I just said me come calling for the warehouse.
Calling from where? The White House. I mean,
Yeah,
the one opposite Spoon in Kokotown.
yeah, over there, Kuapati.
Oh, okay. Please go ahead.
I don't want to say he said something general. But the man here is not crying. Yeah, my brother, and it's not crying. Nobody part of for us. And again, I'm not laughing.
Oh, man,
I'm not from Nima.
you want
I'm a
to
woman country.
but
You see the Nima people crying. When they're crying for somebody part of for us, you laughing?
So wait, so this guy just called purposely to just come and fly with me. But Nimayas are crying. It's glaring. They are crying. Can you imagine? My Gibby flogging you. So anyway, that is this call. All right. Good evening. Good evening.
Yeah, good.
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm born from yeah,
Okay, let's hear from you, please.
I want to tell you things for sure, man. My parents doing to go broadcast see tomorrow. I want to tell the president thank you. You have a lot of things to do. I'm comfortable. I want to tell you things tomorrow. So much to come up tomorrow. You know, my brother want to put you. I want to tell the president thank you. CDC 4 years. This city was getting a producer. This job I want here, I think it's a good breeze. No to the mosquito in the city. I want to keep you. CDC 4 years, the rampart killing. Nobody was free to speak their mind in the town. But I think that 4 years, we free to speak their mind. Nobody going after us. CDC 4 years, there was that of party. Set all on the street. Can't also see when you see blue and white, red barrel flying from here and there. But I think that 4 years, there's nothing to call to work in the city. So I want to tell you about thank you. That a lot of people in Japan stay, we tell thank you. So tomorrow I accept lots of work out, so a lot of people for us. So thank you for putting in the time.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. All right, thank you. So let's take a few comments from our Facebook followers. I see I'm picking respect and survey. That's Stereo PCK from all the way China. Of course, he used to work here. Of course, Stereo PCK. Remember Nimba, is now disappointed. All right. So what's up, bro? This person, Pastor Daniel Albert, I'm watching you from Ganta City, LPRC zone number 6. Oh wow, that's good. Thank you. But I'm so sorry for you're flocking today. Pastor. So Adolphus M. Thomas he's watching Jordan Seku Dole. I'm watching you from Virginia City, Lofa County. Okay, thanks so very kindly for watching. Asata O Dosin is watching. Bobby Day. Good evening, CEO. I'm following you live from Abidjan, Cote d'Ivoire. Thank you for informing your people every day, sir. All right, thank you so much. Sando Brunner say, when a good leader speaking, the world listen. Please listen tomorrow to GNB. God bless Liberia. All right, thank you so much, Sando Brunner. All right, Melvin Blagay say I join you from Ganta City, Nimba County. Good evening, Spoon family. All right, good evening to you as well. Bill Laurie say I'm watching from Bana Town, Bikana City, Grand Bassa County. All right, Bill B. Lloyd, thank you so much. So Haji Barry say I'm watching from Jamaica Road. All right, yeah, thank you so much. I'm following the show from Barclayville City, Grand Coup County. All right, yeah, recently I was in Grand Coup, Barclayville. All right, thank you so much. So that's J. William Nyanti is watching. But let's go back again. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Your name, please, and where are you watching us from?
I'm Franklin calling from the 13.
Okay, let's hear from you.
Okay. Did I get somebody saying that during weird time you couldn't speak your mind and now people who can speak your mind freely? Are you kidding me? Now people can speak your mind freely in this country. Joseph Oga is one of the worst president ever that we have ever put up in Nigeria history. Go to the ministry then when they can speak your mind freely, we don't go after you. If you also, when you speak your mind on air freely now, they will not go after you. When you're working, even in government, they will not go after you.
Wait. When you say they will go after you, what do you mean? What context,
The content I'm speaking of, in so many instances, but I accept people for speaking their mind. Somebody went and get to be on payroll. The person was sacked. You not see it? There's somebody coming over and say, now you can speak your mouth freely. Are you kidding me? Why we are not sincere? Why we not sincere to ourselves in the country?
The person was dismissed. I'm not sure the president. It could be directly from the minister. So it depends, the rules, that govern the ministry or the entity or the agency. All right. So I'm
So which rule that said that they not say that the rule?
I'm sure that's what happened. But anyway, thanks so very kindly for making.
The country will sit on his house. It's a worst person ever in Nigeria history.
Okay, thank you so much for speaking your mind. This evening on
Thank you.
Spoon FM 107.5. We are also on Fabric 101.1 FM. So continue to put in your calls here on 077771075. 077771075. We'll take this person. Good evening.
Good evening. How you doing?
I'm good. What's your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
I'm Emmanuel calling from One Bible.
Okay.
Thank you all so much for approving me to be on your platform this evening. With the librarian, we always pray for bad things to happen. Tomorrow is a state of nation address. I don't know why people can pray for always good things to happen. During Joshua administration, a lot of things happen. And during Pape regime, we pray that the good things should happen. We shouldn't be praying for bad things all the time. For people to come to see during the Joshua regime, or the day, Jesus block the day, you will not discuss any good tangible thing tomorrow. I don't know why people may always be thinking about bad things to be happening in the country. We pray that they make government, the Pape government, let tangible things happen. Let it bring the country together so that people see the improvement in the government.
All right.
Let's see the difference.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you for being very optimistic, not just for this regime, but also for past, administrations. It's good to always be optimistic, and that makes you to be an optimist. All right. So let's take this another person here. Good evening.
Hello?
Your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Really?
Please go ahead.
Really?
Yes, you are live.
My name is something to work on Nigeria Lagoon.
Okay.
The kind of job of 2 million get more. This president is the first money president. It's not just time for which our person want to see. They would have voted in government wrong. Now we're not going to the one. They're talking about want to see the list. They're going to put a movie. from station. But only about the government that they will teach them to come to not officer them because the woman has a pattern a new station. Pattern. In a day, I'm going to pour a political pattern. In a never political pattern. In a day, 2 political water. In a never political water. But the minute they come out today, I will go. I will go to work in the today. When I'm going to go to 11. So I will tell me that. The military bank. I didn't want to go to CVD to talk to the police officer. Get a good to the post. But then I will be there. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. I think that's a very good observation there. Very good observation. Pieces of recommendations going strictly to the Liberia National Police, specifically to the Inspector General of the Liberia National Police. All right, so thank you. Let's hear from you. Good evening. Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Good evening.
What's your name, please?
My name is Pian Isari. I do go from Baburu County.
Bapuru County. Which part of Bapuru County are you calling us from this evening?
From right near the capital city, Baburu Medina.
Oh, okay, good. Let's hear from you from Bapuru.
Yeah, we all praying to God for the government to do better. It's not good as people as a citizen. You pray God for bad things to happen in your country. And then you pray God. I'm a UPS. But I'll pray God so that Ambassador William or government can do better for us in the country. When the government say, we all the citizens say, our country always should be behind. Then when you pray God for government, if you're not praying God for bad things to happen, the next generation that comes, they will come suffering again. They will see suffering. So they are better. Or for a group of government to be out in opposition. Or the opposition, at least for the government doing better, you must pray God, let it continue to do it. Thank you.
Right. Thanks so very, very kindly. Okay. Don't know what's wrong with our low start number, yeah? But hello, are you hearing us? Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, Pedro Escobar, my man.
Okay, let's hear you. Please.
I want to appreciate you for the program. We all campaign for this government, this United Party-led government. We know there are missteps, but what we can do as a good citizen, I think we need to pray for this president. But if this president fails, let me be on record for this. The United Party and the CDC, there will be no alternative for the Liberian people. Only time we will have to find another person or another party who will make the difference for the Liberian people. But that which I believe that JMB will make the difference. But for any reason that he will fail, as the Liberian people are complaining now, I think there should be a need for another alternative, but not the United Party, not the CDC, because the CDC failed all in the last year, and then the United Party has come to rescue, and then they are not proving what they promised of. We were even during the 2023 election, our faithful September 17th. So thank you ever so much, and that have a God bless you for tomorrow. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you so much. Let's take this person. Good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
All right, my name is Josiah Small from the Commandant Peace Island, Commandant 540.
Okay,
By the grace of God, let me say thank God that you must second and love living. No, when people be saying, what we see, what will happen, like other has said, when government say, ask yourself, will it be the problem or will it be Ambassador Walker and his children and his family? No. Ask yourself, we the ordinary people, we will see the change. Like I always tell people, the president after elections, when we have been elected by the majority of the Liberian people by constitution, it becomes a state property. You and his family. If even right to finish for free people, we will not finish for the president country. If gas finish for the country, gas will not finish for the president convoy. But you and I will be working for that Douala, Bomi, all places. No, I'm hoping tomorrow, my president, our president, that 285 machine business, I'm hoping I will hear in the hand of tomorrow. That it will be able to help us in this country. I'm happy to hear some interventions that have been made to the water sectors. I'm happy to hear some interventions that have been made to road rehabilitation and other road construction that's going on pavement. No, I'm happy to hear good things. They're going, I will decide on 5th, 2029. Because under the Constitution, it's my right to institute government for my happiness, safety, and well-being. It's so required of the government. When you fail to do that, after 6 years, the government say I get right to change you. I will start joining your fail around 2028.
All right. So,
No, thank you for having this conference. Thank you, JLB, for taking this conference.
Thank you. I already see the CEO already. The CEO, welcome.
Yes, sir. What's good? Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Though you come in a bit low, but I'm hearing you.
Well, what's happening? How you doing?
Yeah, good. I'm hearing you. Yeah.
My body okay now?
Yes, much better. It's okay.
So you're taking more calls, right?
Yes, I'm taking more calls. If you want me to.
What kind of news I heard that they beat Nima?
That's exactly accurate. All right, no, my Gibby, they're not taken from Nima today.
I mean, I was shocked that they beat Nima. Nima is out.
Exactly, Nima
But
is out.
Kepa is out.
Yes, Cape Mount. Grand Jada also beat Grand Cape Mount today as well.
Yeah, and how can Grand Jada beat Grand Cape Mount and Kula come to talk to me? Kula said she come to talk.
I
mean, you ready for Kula, right?
Yes. So yes.
I mean, I'm kind of disturbed. Kula, I think Kula coming on the bottom. They beat Cape Mount and she coming to cry.
Yes, no, I don't know how she could do that today. Even more.
No, but Sylvester. Yeah. I mean, can you imagine that they beat Nima County?
Yeah, the good county.
Nima Kwado, they beat them. I mean, what's Jeremiah Kuhn? Where Sam Koga? Where Nyatwine? Where Musa Benete? Where is Tewon Gonglo?
Wow.
Where is Ida Gonglo? Where is Mempa Gono? Ta Wangwe? I mean, we can name them. And they beat Nima like that. They beat Nima like the people. I mean, they were so mad and they destroyed Nima. I want you to open a line. Let ask the people what happened to Nima today. I know we talk our one-on-one thing, but what actually happened to Nima today? Sylvester, let's open the phone line and ask the people. We really got to know what's happening. Well, I mean, how can you beat Nima, man? Beat Nima that you don't. So wait. My Gibi didn't realize that Nima is bereaved. I'm not hearing you, Sylvester.
The calls are still coming now, so I should begin to.
No, but hold on. Turn that to obvious, Sylvester. I'm not hearing you.
Right, so yes.
I will ask you a question. My Gibi didn't realize that Nima was bereaved. Nima is bereaved.
No, maybe they were actually angry today. Yeah, I'm sure they were angry today because they said Nima over the time they have carried, a national cattle meet about 2-3 times. So
yeah, but my Gibi should have realized that Nima is bereaved. Let's ask the people. Go to the phone line.
All right, so let's go. Hello.
Yeah,
yeah. I hope you listen to the CEO. What's your name?
Yeah. Again, my name is Nia Study, and I do journey from Babulu County to this testing of Medina Town.
Okay, let's hear from you.
I believe that they're not very far of their godfather. I think that made it.
Hey, look at the other guy. So yeah, bro.
They're not very far.
All right. So thank you. So let's continue to take more calls.
Let's take calls. Let them hear the people about this situation today. The men just put politics in this thing.
Hello?
Yeah, your name, please. And where are you joining us from?
I'm Sylvester calling from the Japan Freeway. When it comes to that, the country meet today, the gameplay they were very competitive, but everything high all the way to end. So it was a victory to Maggie County. But what the CEO was saying just now, listening to it, we were not thinking about bereavement.
Okay.
They had nothing to think about that because you have to do both. We all supporters of Lima County, because of their let me say their hero. Yes. But when it comes to the sport, we will not think like you can see the player you can see one player down from the club team, they believe the top club on the head. The next club team that don't play them will not play phone with them.
Okay. Yeah, but let me say this. Somebody go. Yeah. Sylvester.
They will not play phone. They have to play that. They don't want it.
Let that guy go. Let that guy, Sylvester. Let somebody call Binta. Her name is Binta Berete. I think her name is Binta Berete. Sylvester, I think that it's only fair that the Lima people should call.
Okay, yeah. Let's see the person who's calling. Whatever will be.
Yeah. The Nibadians should call.
Okay. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Are you from Nima?
Yeah, I'm calling from Nima, but still Ganda. This water safe for Nima.
Okay. Please go ahead.
Yeah, well, we need to thank to our team. We do extremely well to play the game of competitive. It's not an issue of agreement, the issue of football. Football is a biscuit. It can break anywhere. And again, any 5 penalty, and my game will refer to school or you game to go and pressure right and see how Nima play the game. We have almost 75% of ball possession on the field. So we now agreement with the time for my game to prove that we want to.
Man, the beat Nima, man. Stop that till the beat Nima.
Reduce some of the record. And when we go to Nigeria and Barry record. Nigeria more record over Barry. So Barry not beat Nigeria. They're reducing the record. So my GB is reducing the record of them beating them. So they're shaking up. The only good thing the only thing that we play that they give any people nothing happy and they give play the way it's represent. I want to say thank to the youth minister of youth and sport. I want to say thank to our coach and the
so let's not leave that man. The beat Nima. Let that man talk. The beat Nima can't preach to us. You I mean, you got all the giants, and today was going to be a happy day for Nibadians, right? When they said Nima Kwado, Nima we won. I mean, what Musa Belje? Sam Koga, Jeremiah Kun,
wow,
Tawun Se Gonglo, Edith Gonglo where, Mepe Gono, Ta Wambe. I mean, I should name them all. Yan Twain. I mean, this is a problem. The beat Nima. I mean, everybody can sit there and just understand. I mean, listen, guys, share the show. Invite your friends, invite your family members. We're going to hear from Kuda Fufana, the press secretary to the president today. We're also going to discuss the issue about the Sona. I'm going to have Nathan Diaz, he's coming on. Akaris Mose Gray, Abdullah Kiatama. And the rest of the team, Clinton and Kev Hassan, and the rest of the team will be coming on tonight that we can discuss the issue. What were you thinking about this Sona? Your expectation? I mean, Boniface Satu is watching from where? Maryland or Liberia? Boniface. And what's going on? I want to say to you, Sylvester, I am shocked that Magibi beat Nimba. I think that Magibi is the dark horse. Magibi is the one that's going to take this thing. Lofa got to be very careful. So, Sylvester, who's playing next? What's the schedule look like?
Unless I lay my hand on it, but those are, I mean, we have, I mean, counted that we looking forward now in Maryland, that the Grand Jada, and of course the Magibi. You know, who plays next? We have to look at the calendar to see who is playing next. But those are the countries that qualify, you know, for the next stage.
So is Kula in studio now?
No, not yet.
Yeah, she'll get it. We're all set for her. The guys are coming on. Let's take a few more calls, Sylvester. Let's take a few more calls and let's listen to the people. Listen, if you're from Nima call.
Hello,
how you doing?
Are you from Nima? What's your name?
Joseph K. Football from Nima County once again.
Oh, okay. Oh, once again. I mean, like other people, but just make it quickly.
Yeah, I want to tell the CEO that football is a biscuit and it can break anywhere. So Nimba has the record.
All right.
No country will be equal to Nimba, and we carry this first time rule, and no country will repeat that history. Thank you so much.
All right.
So we got the information. Maryland are going to meet Grand Jita on Wednesday. Maryland is playing Grand Jita, and on Thursday, Lofa is playing McGibby. So Wednesday, Maryland will play Grand Jita, and I can guarantee you, Maryland will beat Grand Jita. And on Thursday, Lofa will play McGibby. I can guarantee you, McGibby will beat Lofa. Take this to the bank. My prediction: Wednesday, Maryland versus Grand Jita. Maryland going to beat Grand Jita. And on Thursday, though I'm ready in this for Lofa, but I think McGibby going to beat Lofa. And I think McGibby will beat Lofa, and this thing will be between Maryland and McGibby. I mean, the time is stringent.
Somebody just commented and say, why are you supporting Maryland?
No, I'm not supporting Maryland. I as a former footballer, right? The person that played football, travel all over the world playing soccer. I'm giving you my prediction. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
That's my prediction. It doesn't mean I'm supporting, But listen, to all of you out there, I want to say, man, I'm shocked. I knew it was coming, though. I knew Nima was going to go down. But all the Nima people, all the leaders, they're hiding. They're quiet.
Wow.
What a day today that the big Cape man. I'm surprised, too. Mo Ali said you will not get water to Grand Jita because Grand Jita beat Cape man.
Oh.
Yeah. Kula Fofana is frustrated. Kiatema is confused. Akaris mostly great. He's not to himself. You got a big Grand Cape man.
Wow.
So I said, which one of the world you travel CEO? I try all around the world play soccer, man. Leave me alone. So let's go back to the full line. We got in here, folks. Share the show. We're about to start this thing. It's going to be a great show today.
Yanni, please, where are you joining us from? Okay, let's hear from you.
Although the word number, but I say again, they can't me a going to the Far East. That's why my country drive on the Far East. When I come to football, from the Far East, even look at the rugger in the football team, a lot of parties, So we see the football, the game will go back to the South East again. That's why the two South East teams are going to meet.
Okay.
So one of them will triumph, will be the victor for the final.
Okay, thank you. Already. So let's take this. CEO, you say something?
No, go ahead. Take the calls. What I'm thinking about, right? You just said the Southeast.
Hello.
Okay, yeah. Hello. Please go ahead. What's your name?
Yeah, this is Chris, man.
Okay. Calling from where?
Yeah. Calling from Zubo.
Okay, let's hear from you.
Okay. I will say thank you for the show, and I will say thank you for the game today. The game was competitive. Though my mom is from Memba and my father is from Sano, forever we live in the bush. So I was supporting my mom country Memba today. Unfortunately, we were defeated by the 9GB. I believe it was a good game, but like the CEO said, that's my prediction. I've been saying that the Maryland is going to beat Grand Jita and 9GB is going to beat Lofa. So Maryland and 9GB will go for the final on Sunday. Then we're going to Southeastern. So there'll be a Southeastern solidarity. So Maryland is going to pick the day. So thank you so much for it.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your prediction.
So yeah, let's get into this thing. Everybody kind of like crazy about this whole thing. The beat Bon County yesterday. You saw that. People for the family was crying like young baby. He said he gave the county $100,000. But they beat them. Even with $100,000, right? They beat them. Today, they beat Nima. They sent Nima home. I'm not hearing you. Got to increase the volume from the studio. They sent Nima home today.
I'm saying the great Nima.
Yeah, the great Nima. They beat Nima. All right? Yeah. Look at somebody say go Eagle. If anybody say go Eagle, yeah, we're not talking about American football. I'm not supporting Eagle. Please don't talk. I want the Redskins to beat the Eagles. That's my prediction. Yeah, in America, the football game, I want Redskins to beat the Eagles, and I want the Chiefs to win. But again, please, folks, don't celebrate with your Go Eagles here. Please, we're begging you guys. I hope they can beat Eagles today and send Eagles home. Bassa Man Jay. Don't talk about Eagles. How would it be Eagles today? But again, folks, let's go to our county meet. I see that a lot of the people from Grand Jida, they are celebrating. Gibson Jerry is coming on. The people from Cape Man, they are hiding right now. They're scared to show face. Again, I will tell you that maybe somebody said the thing going to the southeastern part of the country. Who knows? Politics in play here. If this thing goes to the southeastern part of the country, that's a problem. I can tell you. Everything's changing.
It was there just. I said it was there last county meet River G. So if it goes back, then like 2 times in a row.
Well, I understand what's there with River G, but listen, I'm thinking on different thing though. I think on different thing here. I think on different thing. I don't think they should allow it. But listen, Vanisaki been a while, man. The man I said the president got the biggest decks in his office and a lot of deck men on that decks. Welcome to the show, Vali.
Yeah, thank you, Sona. Thank you. Happy to be back, man. You know, you just been on the hustle. You know, I've been receiving a lot of calls. People call, ask me, what happened? We don't see you on Spoon. Let me make it clear today. I made it on the podcast that look, Spoon got a policy that I really support. You can't be driving, you get rid of the car and be on Spoon talk. And the hustle are involved in America that driving hustle. So I run my own logistic business so that you don't see me on Spoon except I come home for the break. So let me make it clear. I'm cool. Sona is giving me cool on the show. He give me
sending the link. Break, right?
Yeah.
Then you out there, then you on the other side. With the other gang. Man, that bad thing you be doing. That bad thing you be doing. But those of you that driving the truck, you guys are suspect.
I hope Madonna
listen to me.
Yeah. Thank God she yeah. You are suspect.
You're driving the truck, yeah. But the truck got a room in the back, right? It got a bed in the back, right?
Yeah, but I don't do the truck. I do the Sprinter.
What's that?
So you see, I'm not for guilty. No, you see that?
No,
I walk away free.
You on the road for 2-3 days, right? You sleep in the H, right? Are you Sunday at 4:89, the Uber Air drop up and pick up? Is that what you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna be back soon. I'm gonna be back.
Yeah, man, Ketema say I can't count the show till you bring in Vanisaki. I said, Ketema, what between you and Vanisaki? Yeah.
I'm own brother. I don't Ketema, my own brother. Yeah. That's a good day. My give made me proud today. My give. Are
you from Magiri?
No, my relationship with he can't make it difficult. People be asking me some positive. I'm originally from Bomi County, 100% Bomi, from Bomi, but I live in Magibi, live almost 80% of my life in Bon County. And Magibi, then Maserado and Bon County, man, how to call it Bomi. But I got a strong bond with Magibi because of the way I went to school. I got a strong relationship with Magibi. So people of Magibi, we are the one, and I'm so happy today when we won that game. And that's a good reason. But you know, Magibi got a good record with Nima Kante, so you're not strange to me. Yeah. Magibi got a good winning record. I just hope we make it to the final and capture that trophy because I think this year should be for Magibi. You know, Sona, the unique thing about Magibi, Mike.
But my thing is that as much as you know that I'm gonna change my bed, or you know that ego beating Washington DC.
It's too soon. They got too soon. Instead of I get too soon.
You get 14, then you get say too soon. You know,
it's too soon.
No. You can't get ego.
All right. No, too soon.
Wait, is that first quarter? Okay. I mean, when I hear you, but adjust your camera. I remember you on your own when I hear you. Vani, is that first quarter or that second quarter? Make up, gather and come back in when I hear you.
I'm following, Sona. I'm not really following. I'm not a big fan of American football, so I don't want to lie to you. I don't even understand what they do there.
I just like the Super Bowl. You know, it's time you eat a pizza. You
food. Yeah, like the gallery, but I don't. I mean, I don't enjoy anything about the game. I'm still enjoying it.
Get out and come back in, my man. Get out and come back in. So at the end of the day, the best thing you can do for you to understand that somebody say it's second quarter, but for you to leave 14-6, I know we got a long way to go, but it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. I want to say to all the DC fans, out there. You know, you have to get yourself ready. You got to keep focused. As Eagle will beat you like the beat Bon County, like they destroy Bon County. Yeah. They will beat you like they destroy Bon County. Seattle Smith, how you doing? He said, hello, CEO and hard working team. Happy Sunday to you, Seattle. Experience Liberia, hello, CEO. Looking forward to another informative show. Yes, indeed. Experience Liberia. Let me say this though. I was able to talk to this doctor, right? I know Kula is coming in studio, folks. I was able to talk to that Gapi Gedapo. You know, he wrote something. You saw what he wrote that circulating to Chris Smith?
No.
Oh, yeah. He wrote something to Chris Smith. He will be joining Spoon sometime this week. You have accepted the invite. We are not hearing you, Kev Hassan. Go back on your original computer and do it from the old way. Stop the newness. Again, this guy that he will be coming on Spoon to talk about his letter, complaint to Congress about Joseph Yima Boakai government. Evidence he have in his possession. I had a long conversation with him today. After the Sona, he will be coming on Spoon. I mean, Congress have accepted his document. You know, they are based in Maryland and in Washington, D.C. The address, you know, because I pushed it. I said, man, you got to show me that goodie bag. You got to show me something that you register. Your organization is registered, the Panoramic Justice Group. He sent me all the information. I mean, they got the incorporation from Maryland. And, you know, but he going against President Boakai very hard. He and his team, he and his group. They are going against President Boakai administration very hard. Kev, we are not hearing you. Can you hear Kev Vanisaki?
No.
Kev, you are on your own. We are not hearing you. You got to unmute your mic, maybe. You got to unmute something. You play with the computer too much.
So where is complaining about? Why are you complaining?
But I'm surprised that you have not. Kev, we are not hearing you, brother. But call your IT person from the closing argument. It will help you. Go ahead, IT person from the closing argument. It will help you.
Here you go there, go open another argument.
Oh man, this guy.
Yeah, but you know, it's a right, that group. They got the right to complain. They want to complain. I just hope they can complain, got some flesh on our bone, because
Well, I'm surprised that you didn't see the document.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I will try to get her and read it and see what it's about.
This guy's calling for sanction.
Oh, really?
For sanction on the Boakai administration.
Oh, it's not someone that politically motivated group.
Well, you can say your piece. The man will be on Spoon this week to discuss it.
Yeah, I really want to see it. You know, the good thing is the U.S. government will not operate just based on assumption, gossip, and rumor, calling for sanction against a one-year-old government.
Vanisaki.
Yeah.
Joia and the CDC government said the same thing. Joia and the city government said it was rumors. Joia and the CDC government said it was just bad gossip. Joia and the CDC government said it wasn't going to do anything. Even after the election, they posted broad sanction. So I'm concerned about these different kind of stuff you call rumors. Oh, don't worry about it. All is well. Nothing will happen. I mean, it is concerning. It is concerning.
Yeah, I just want to see a document, see the complaint, and see the merit, and see.
I don't think you're doing justice, because you should have these documents.
Yeah, I don't have it. I don't want to lie stand. I don't have it, so I got to see it, go through them, and see why. You know, because
no, I don't think I can send it to you, because it means that you have to pay for it.
Oh, okay. It will become public document. I wait on it. Become public.
You wait for it to be.
It'll be free a lot of time.
You want it to be free? Man, you've been distracted. We're not hearing you.
No way, Kev. Go back.
Yeah, what's happening with your computer, my man?
No way, Kev. Use your phone.
Are you using your laptop or are you using a desktop? We're not hearing you. Use the laptop. Just go the old way. Get all the string, get out of everything, and go through your phone or go through your Dexter. Take all the other connection. Oh, it will not help you. You want to be, the man want to be like me, Fanny Saki.
Oh,
They don't want to be like me. The man try to go get big monitor and everything. And the only thing I use is my laptop. Get what ask me, see you got projector. I gotta go buy a projector. I say, hey, we have 25,000 now. It's working for son. Thank you, yeah. If you say Kev will go sleep. So if you guys want Kev to come here, let me know. Ask the computer gaming problem, then we can just tell you to go to bed, right? Who wants Kev to come up? Kev should come up today, or you're waiting to go to bed? You know, everybody gonna say Kev should come up. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. Let's have fun. I'm going to be having Akaris Mose Gray, Gamade Clinton, Abula Mame, Kiatamal is coming on. And the guys will be on in the next 5 minutes or so that we can discuss the Liberian politics. We're going to discuss what's going on with the Sona, your expectation. Kev, are you okay now? Kefiko? I mean, you're on your own, man. You got to start doing this part of the story. I see why Kev doing this thing because you want to go watch the Eagles and Washington game. See, after that, yeah, we're in the good heaven today. You can hear us. Governor Clinton, what's up, sir? The counselor, the JD. Now they mentioned JD, the ESQ, though. All right.
I told you I will confuse you every day.
So I received a call today on Governor Clinton. Governor, you want me to tell the people the information, the question somebody asked me?
Okay, so first thing, we're here to discuss this one, huh? And yeah, money, my man, it's been a minute. Where you been?
yeah, my man, I got also, my man. I got also.
I know.
I'm going to see you, man. I'm going to see Bro Joey.
Governor, why you getting to me?
Bro Joey, when white, you got grandchildren one day, when white, just say,
oh man, it's Zico.
The Nigerians are in Zico.
Yeah, but
Zico.
Some do on the field. I'll make the next veteran for you.
I mean, I
will be local. Don't call him.
I'm seriously concerned.
Lofa meeting in the semifinals?
No, so Grand Jida meeting
Lofa.
No, in the semifinal, Lofa meeting Magibi and Maryland meeting Grand Jida.
Hey,
on Wednesday, Maryland versus Grand Jida. On Wednesday. On Thursday, Lofa versus Magibi.
Magibi finish and Maryland finish.
But this, I'm trying to make a recommendation to the county meeting because the movement of player every season from one country to another. I think it undermines the weakening that stability in the country. I think country should, Gamma play all over every time, every 6 season. This season he play for Magibi, the next season for Grand Jida, the next. I think we should try to put some restriction in place. So you stay and play for your country.
Be put in place.
Yeah, man. Look at just think about it. Grand Group won the county meet, but could not even come to town because Maryland took all players back.
But I business.
Yeah, I mean we got to put some restriction in there, make it stable.
No, man, the people are going for the highest bidder. They say restriction.
No, man, it's not good, man. It's not good. It's actually wicked.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can hear you now.
Yeah, my son.
So you call your technician, the closing argument technician, to come fix it?
My son fixed it for me.
Yeah, that what happened, Kev. You were born before computer. All right, but listen,
I don't have to go to school to learn computer.
Not at all. Not at all. But Gibson, right? Congrats to you, Gibson. Congrats to you, seriously. We should give it to you. And congrats to Patrick Fandetta Patrick. We should give it to him. Magibi won.
Yeah, Magibi won.
And I'm concerned that Magibi can beat Nima County. I mean, politically, it doesn't look good for the leadership of Nima County. It doesn't look good.
Just is dead, so all is
something have changed. Something is changing in Nima. The people got to open their eyes. Nima is an open season. Nima is open for business. But guess what? I'm not lying. Nima is completely open for business right now.
Let me get away another topic to discuss again.
No. We We
You
will.
can't inject politics in the soccer game, man. Tell you, the game. Nima got all the support. They just out of the game.
My man, I beg you back. Nima is open for business.
Because they lost?
Nima is fragmented. We
They
can
are
move in there
fragmented.
and take control of whatever we want to take control.
Anybody, listen, Vanny, you can go in Nima now and take control.
Not possible.
But at a business, because you don't have the resources. You drive a truck. So if you don't have the resources.
Not possible.
Nima is open for business.
Soccer business? Soccer?
I mean, any business.
No, they got me. I think that baby. I don't think any business.
Somebody please turn off Kev Hassan TV. Please, he watching the game. You want to watch the game? Feel watching the game. Come back, Kev.
I get money on that game, man.
Oh man, I thought how you put on the game. Don't do that. You put on the game. Nima is open for business, and I'm concerned. What you saw in the football play, Okula is in studio. The big Kula team, the big hot team. I mean, the big Grand Cape man.
Grand Cape they were to it. I mean, that's a game. Somebody got to win.
I didn't want to use that word they were.
Somebody got to beat. Somebody got to win.
I'm hearing somebody from Nima told me that the beginning were demanding for money. They were demanding for money that they owe them.
Yeah, that's on the government.
I see the government doing. They say the government.
You must support me in my fight. We got to make sure you can't. You play for one country, you play for that country too, or you can't be moving from place to place.
Yeah, you can't play for another country.
Yeah, man, it's bad. It's bad.
You expect that team to win championship?
I beg you.
That team planning say 2 Guinea pay all year. You expect that team to win championship?
What American
is it American not pay the money? Boto Canada didn't pay the money. Zenanoma refused to pay them.
Oh.
Yeah.
All the money they made get it. They
got to walk away with 50,000. They walk away with 45,000 car, 15,000, and all the other small money. They refuse to get a picking at 300. Look at the player. You expect Babu player to something. And it's not only to Babalu though. It's not only to Babalu.
I said Nima. They said Nima was demanding for money too. Nima
call on Jeremiah Kun. Jeremiah Kun say I'm in Moravia for the Sona. Nima call on Musa Belete. Musa Belete say I'm not in the country. I travel. Nima call on Samuel Koga. Samuel Koga said the point gave me the crown here for Prince Johnson. Your way let give me the crown first. I mean, this is a problem. Nima is open for business. I'm telling you.
You're telling you, just sitting there listening to all the calls. You're just there listening to all the calls and getting the calls.
But no.
Come on.
Look at the other thing that scared me, right? Before the problem like came on the show yesterday and said they give Bon Conte $100,000. Watch.
How shall we I say we will share we
So you want to tell me that team know that team now you go to veteran? That $100,000
they may be showing the spirit. They are dejected.
$100,000 US team there. That team know that $100,000 US team. That Bongante. Honorable Greg, welcome to the show. Man, what happened to B also?
Fort Howard wasn't easy. That's the game, man. No, with Fort Howard, I mean, I joined the team late, but the fact of the matter here is that the guys did extremely well. I think we need to keep the boys together for the next tournament and add up other people. But they did extremely well.
Do you say the la papi now? You said the old man?
Which country you from?
My bad one for me, my brother. Wherever came on, you said
No,
it sounded like.
my man, listen. We're not friends.
So
You sounded like. You
all
know,
the things are all my things all of the league now. So keep my out again.
My man,
Mama can support Nigeria. We are the same core people. That core group.
La pape got to get our money back.
Yeah,
all
no,
right.
core. We are all core. Pastor, Grant, Bravo. We are all the core people. So your supporters.
My man, La pape got to bring him my money back.
Why? No, you own it, papi. You own sounded like I'm paying off here.
They come on, any money.
When you paying back, you gotta pay the old man off.
La pape not small pape.
Yeah, but this is an embarrassment to Mo Ali. Not Mo Ali. Is that Mo Ali? Yeah, Grand Cape man.
Yeah, Mo Ali, yeah.
Yeah,
Grand Cape man. You were going to cut Grand General water because.
My man, that also, man. Grand General just won that game by law, but you know.
3-1, I will not.
All right, but watch this one. Watch this one.
Is that 3-1?
Wait, great, watch it. They're picking up looking for dry food like bread to eat. Watch.
I'm playing on them, man. I'm hungry, man. Man, you buy a little one bread. Yeah. Putting kids all on the bus. All that melody Messi and I'm paying money ever since. Entire since 2013. Yeah, man, yeah. And I'm going by that little bread. Man, they say more Ali can buy them pizza. To the member.
I mean, you couldn't afford dry bread. Listen.
That grandchildren man talking like that.
But that boss looking like how safety issues.
That spoon I will go listen to that go to grandchildren man to talk about bossing up not in the boss.
No. You might be in the boss. We gotta play this again. This is bad. You guys didn't have the team.
Like a reporter talking about dry bread.
Let's see.
Play on them, man. I'm hungry, man. Man, you buy a little one bread. Yeah. Putting kids all on the bus. All that melody Messi and I'm paying money ever since. Entire since 2013. Yeah, man, yeah. Man, I'm going by that little bread. Man, they say more Ali can buy them pizza.
Can you imagine? Oh,
my man, I won't take it from you, man. Like grandchildren, man, talking the man sitting here, guys. The man sending it to you.
Adamo, I boy said Adamo. Adamo.
Yeah, look at the thing. The man sending here, cow. Zoom in.
Crazy the bread, the bread begin packing near the boss.
Yeah, they want to over.
But spoon is all over, man. Listen, we assign each of our reporter to all the different teams.
My man, that man, look at the man.
They beat you up because you couldn't afford a dry $1 sugar bread.
No.
For the players.
You're saying something very important. Very important that you struck. I think there's a need for accountability by the usage of the county development funds towards the team. Because the news we're getting is not good, to be frank with you. Especially the usage of the county development fund given by lawmakers to the team. I mean, some of the counties or some of the
They're buying Grumpy and
my man, just that. If you give
sugar bread.
You are muted.
Let's see if we can hear Kula. We will not hear Kula if you don't work on it. I beg you, Sylvester, work on the Kula system again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. So Sylvester. Okay, so Sylvester, when you get off, you got to bring Kula on the other way now.
My man, to be frank, man, grandkid man.
All right, Kula. This is what we're going to do. You know, this is Sylvester's second time. Sylvester, can you put Kula on your seat for now, please? So just change your name and we'll get her from your seat as a producer, please. But to be frank, though, they're picking and begging for $1 sugar bread, for dry bread.
Peanuts and bread. I want to eat.
My man, guessing I disappointed you, man. Grandchildren, man, selling a car. Then he started to start on to can't play phone yet. But look at the play the man who recording saying that for in a car. Look at a car.
Don't put your defeat frustration on my people. I'm begging you.
My man,
I journalist get nothing to do a grandchildren back.
My man, but that not game you won. But anyway, no, the two teams play, my man. I mean, I must admit, you know, I grew up among crown people rasping Valley beyond Gibson now.
We actually wanted to be your one band to hear you. That's all we wanted to do.
No, that not one band. I'll penalty key. You when there's the game, my man. Rest, man.
So, but at the end of the day, whether that penalty, you know, I hear when y'all say this thing. Somebody can tell me Gibson, right? But my man, President Branca, that beat Joe, we have about 20,000 votes. I said, but you wanted us to do 100,000?
Yeah, mandate. Yeah.
20,000, right? We give you the market door, but you want us to beat you and wear hot water on you?
Man.
Yeah.
My man, why you can't tell me you come from you come from Sando? Why you can't stand up?
He still right in Sando. He didn't come to town. He come to town. He still there.
Listen, you gotta understand. I got so many kinds. I'm met from all countries, and the people appreciate me.
Right now, big from Sando, man.
Sylvester, can you remove your name and add Kula name, please? Please consider my please, Sylvester. Second day. But guys, let me be serious for once, and I want to appreciate every one of you for coming on the show today. It's going to be a great show. I do appreciate you, Vanessa. I also appreciate you, the Honorable Moses Akaris Gray, Governor Clinton, as always, Brother Gibson, you know, Kev Hassan, Ketema, and myself started a one-on-one with the spoon, with the CEO, and we'll be having a great time today. We are glad that Kula Fofana is joining us, that we can discuss the pre-Sona message. The takeaway, folks, and I hope we have time to go to the phone line. President Joseph Yeman Bwaka will be giving his second Sona. He will be addressing the country again. But if you go back to the first, a lot of promises were made. And we have caught those different clips. We'll share with you. A lot of promises. Is that, are we expecting empty promises again? Or this time, what would be your mindset? Let me hear you while Kula, Sylvester, getting Kula ready. I'm going to start with you first, Kev Hassan. Just let's do it 30 seconds because we have Kula. I mean, it's after 9. We hope to leave for here by 10:30 or so. Kev Hassan, your 30 seconds, your expectation of the Sona tomorrow.
Well, let me say hi to everybody on the platform. To be honest with you, I do not have an expectation of what will happen tomorrow. It's going to be the same old. What will happen tomorrow is the false promises. If you watch the agenda which they launched the last time, they gave it 5 years. The reason they did that is to take the Liberian people to the end of the upcoming election in 2029 and explain that we're doing something. But it's a game. It's the old trick in the political game that we will give you something that you will look forward to and we'll continue to take you to the end zone. And then we'll come back to you and tell you, we are working. But that's what they're going to do. So what President Jose Imamboka is going to do tomorrow is empty promises. But what I want the Liberian people to focus on is the past year. 2024 budget. It was the rescue budget.
Okay, so let's go. We'll come to him. That's why. Thank you. I want to bring in Kula after you guys have your 30 seconds because we have to give a chance to lay the different things out, the setup and everything. We'll listen to Kula. Kula, welcome to the show officially. You know, we start putting fun now with the game. Are we hearing Kula? Can you hear us? Chodoplay, can you please work on her microphone?
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, so we get to you. We can hear you. Just stay put. We get to you. Governor Clinton, let's hear you. Your 30 seconds, your expectation. Thank God we have the press secretary here.
Look, there's not a lot to expect from this address. Of course, Article 50 is that the president is supposed to present his legislative agenda for the ensuing year. So, you know, it's left to be saying like what exactly, you know, the president did as far as legislative. But like I said yesterday, we don't need to worry about certain things. We don't need to worry about the economy. We should be a major component of the president's address. We don't need to worry about the rule of law because those are areas that the president has failed miserably, and so there's not a lot to expect. I think it's going to be one of the most boring State of the Nations ever because the first year was a complete, it was a complete disaster. I mean, in the last 12 months, yeah, it's going to be.
Thank you. Let's hear you, Gibson. Talk to us.
Well, first of all, I think President Barker will have a lot of things to talk about. I think he's going to talk about the new pipes that the Liberian Water and Sewer brought in. They are bringing in to beef up the water supply system. President Barker will also talk about I think it's is it 15 million for water treatment? I don't know. I can't remember that. But more especially, I think he will also talk about bringing in young people into the government. I see some faces of young people. Kula here is an example. First female press secretary, first Muslim first press secretary, and very young person. I think Barker can boast of that. That's something that we can all agree to. And I also do know that he will make a lot of promises for the coming years. And those promises, we hope to see what's going to come out of them. Because what we are seeing right now doesn't look like, it doesn't feel good. So we hope that this new commitment that is coming on Monday will yield something good for our country. Unfortunately, I'm still a little bit disappointed, but we'll see what happens.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going to bring in Honorable Moses Akaris Gray.
Yeah, basically, let me say good evening to you, and thank you for Grand County. You did extremely well. Basically, the first State of the Nation address is more about promises because you just inherit power. This is the second. You can talk about your gains in the first State of the Nation address because, maybe you just stay in power 1 week and you will just talk about the commitments. So this State of the Nation will expect that the president will narrate his gains, whether positive or negative. He will be able to narrate his gains and he will present his legislative agenda. For me, the last 1 year, there's no landmark passage of the legislative agenda. Because the landmark legislation that I expected from the president, though they did some amendment on the Local Governance Act, where it was an existing act already. I'm talking about something what he introduced, okay, or he brought forth like the tourism bill, for example, who have been on landmark bill, how they passed it. Okay, so I don't expect much. What I will say, 2 words, political recitation tomorrow.
Thank you. Vanisaki.
Thank you so much, Senator. What I expect tomorrow is it's just going to be an honest State of the Nation address from President Joseph Juma Boakai. I think as Honorable Grace stated, the first, I consider this the first actually, because the first is just maybe 1 week after inauguration. You can't even get a full understanding of the kind of country inheriting just 1 week after. After at least a few months, you understand the kind of country, you understand the challenges, you understand a lot of things that you are inherited. So this will give the president opportunity to give the full understanding of the kind of country we inherited. That a lot of people keep closing their eyes to and thinking that now Liberia is supposed to be no different from Dubai. Unemployment is supposed to be around 0.03% because you said Juma Baga is just Juma Baga from the Bible. I don't understand. But he's going to focus on the challenges inherited, the achievement made, and the plan for the future. He's going to be honest. He's not going to make 4 promises. Will somebody say another 4 promises? He didn't even make 4 promises on the first. So I don't think he's the president who's going to give you 4 hooks. But again, people have set their unrealistic expectation. So no matter what the government achieve, it means nothing to them because they expect miracle. It will not happen. But we'll get there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So guys, I want to welcome all of you again. Please do us the honor, share the show, invite somebody. We have our own sister, the press secretary to President Joseph Yema Boakai, Republic of Liberia, Kula B. and Fufana. Welcome to the show, Kula. It's good having you.
Good evening, Stanton, and good evening to everyone. Very good to see all of you. Mr. Cheru, it's been a long time. Good to see you. Gamonde, good to see you again, Kev. Our last interaction on here. My own brother, I saw you on the field today, but you are distant from me. But thank you again for the support. Brother Vani, it's good to be here. I'm happy to see all of you. But before we get into why we're here, let me again add my voice to Cape Martinians out there. Our team did exceptionally well. Let me congratulate the boys. I was on the field. I saw the entire field play. I was on the camp last night, leading up to this match. To the steering committee, want to say thank you to our parents, grandparents, fans, mother and father, supporters, people who supported Cape Mount. Thank you so much. You brought the energy from the very beginning of the game in Rubber Sports, all the way here coming to SKD. You know, in fact, this counter meet, Cape Mount really brought the excitement because almost it was as if to say it was Cape Mount versus Liberia at some point in time in this. The energy was there. But like Honorable Grace said, we need to do a lot of different work, encourage the guys, encourage the team to, work harder, to keep the momentum, support the team. That's the most important thing. And in fact, on the field today, they were the better side. Grand Jita only won by luck or whatever it is. But, honestly speaking, they were the better side. They had the ball. They had, majority of the ball possession. They shoot on target. They did a lot of brilliant, game. They had the first penalty. They did they did a lot of different mistakes. Grand Cape Mount dominated majority of the first half. In the second half, when they were down by one goal, they were a little bit challenging, but then they regained confidence and they equalized. So it was just by chance that the penalty and that the way, in fact, the young man who missed the penalty was actually one of our best players on the pitch. So, these things happen in the game of soccer. We learn from our mistakes. Again, somebody said we'll regroup to come back, but we'll do our best, and hopefully the next county meet, Grand Cape Mount County, we'll bring it on. We'll do our best. We'll carry the cup. What we did in 2013, that history will be made. But
So what's the result? Who won the game?
Grand Jita won the game, but our team was the better.
So at the end of the day, all that players talking Grand Jita beat us.
And I'm very happy that they did all of that. I know what you're trying to do, but at the end of the day, we saw the game and our team was the better side. That is a fact.
Okay, let's move on. But it's good to have it cool out. Tomorrow is a big day for the country, what the president want to present to the nation. Exactly. His first year, again, his first year achievement on his arrest agenda and that of the country. His first year is only because 2024, you walk into a situation, you are laying out your plans. What was fulfilled? What was achieved? What are you presenting again? Talk to us about the Sona. What the people should expect tomorrow. The preparation up to the Sona and everything.
Right. I can tell you that His Excellency President Joseph Joan Boakai is in good spirit. He will tell the Liberian people over the last year what he achieved, what was outlined, and what he's been able to do. And more importantly, he's not going to shy away from the challenges. He's definitely going to talk about the challenges that he inherited and even what came up, during the time on the review. And he will be bold and talk about that. Preparations are ongoing. In fact, when I left the field, even though we're doing other work in preparation for the Sona tomorrow, I had to go on the grounds of the capital where preparations are ongoing. People are there as we speak. They're working, setting up stage, seating, sound, doing everything. Everything that will befit the occasion tomorrow. They're working very, very hard over time, so we had to leave that and come here to inform the Liberian people, the preparation for tomorrow. And His Excellency will tell the Liberian people what he was able to achieve. And at that time, we will, again, give all of you, in terms of explaining or telling you more detail on what those meant. But he's upbeat. I was with him yesterday up on the farm. Up there in Bomi County. He's excited about tomorrow. He's excited about, this year, not even just tomorrow, but he's excited about this year, the prospects. He's also happy with some of the things that he was able to achieve over this year on the review, and he will be telling the Liberian people, of course, as I said, there have been challenges, there are challenges, but the good thing is the commitment in terms of working on those challenges and ensuring that what is outlined can be achieved in this coming year or this year that we're already in.
What time? This Sona. Let's talk about the time. Let's talk about the guests that are coming forth. We'll get into what we should expect from President Joseph Yimabwaka as we pick into your mind. But what time is Sona? And those that are coming in, do not give away what you can, but just give us an overview, the different lockdowns and the start time, the end time, and those in government, those outside of government, other foreign leaders. Can you talk to us as much as you can?
So know that the Sona is delivered at the legislature, and it is a normal legislative sitting or a special legislative sitting for the purpose of the annual message. And tomorrow, what is clear is that if you do not have invitation, it wouldn't be advisable to go there, because the event is happening on the grounds of the Capitol in the open. They've put canopies and all of that, so it's restricted to those who are invited, including the media people. So normally you will have members of the diplomatic and consular corps, international organizations here, members of the national legislature and their families, the senators as well and their families, the members of the House of Representatives and their families, the judiciary as well, the first family and the second family, and other people, general, the Liberian public who will get invitation, business community also, they invite the business community to listen to the president's legislative agenda. So what time the event starts? Exactly at 4 p.m. the president is expected to start the annual message. So leading to that, since it's a legislative sitting, you'll have the normal legislative process will begin, and then the president mounts the podium and delivers his message, and end the session, and the transition to reception where food and drinks and others are shared. So normally that's what happened, and that's what's going to happen for this annual message.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to come in with my question, and then we see if we can, the guys can ask you a question. I know when you leave, we'll do our own hardball conversation. Some of the promises that were made last year in the 2024 Sona. I know you're not going to do a giveaway here on the show tonight, but most of the promises that were made within the context of the Sona last year, we saying that those promises, wasn't delivered. Those promises had some detour or some difficulties, like you said. It was a challenging year. You care to speak to those things, and where in those areas you can give hope to Liberians that are preparing to listen to the president Sona for this year?
So maybe since you're bringing those up, if you speak specifically to what you mean, maybe that will help provide context in what you're talking about. But I do know some of the commitment that the president made. He fulfilled majority of his commitment. Where the challenges are, of course, the challenges will be there, and the commitment to moving forward, he's assured us, and that's what he's going to be doing as well. But there are specific achievements that this administration undertook. In fact, what we're also doing at the end of this, we'll also be able to document. We in fact, in the process of documenting the successes of this administration in this first year, and we'll continue to do that going forward. So there were landmark achievements that he did. For example, without taking anything away from the Sona, you can recall of the signing of the process to ensuring that there is a war and economic crime court as a major landmark achievement. setting up the office of the ombudsman to implement the code of conduct, and a number of other things that he's done. So I'll let the president to speak up. Deliver his Sona tomorrow, and then we can dissect what those specific achievements are and where the challenges are. But there have been landmark achievements under this administration. In fact, even the signing of the performance contract. This is the first time this is happening, where the president is signing, along with his cabinet ministers, a performance contract to hold those ministers accountable on the sectors they're heading. This was something that.
But my last question here, you said that you had a challenging year. You care to tell us which area you think that was so challenging?
That's why I'm saying, when the president, I know you're trying to push us to tell you what the Sona is going to be, but let's let the president, let that out of the bag, and then we can let you know with specific. But of course, in anything you do, there are definitely challenges, and where those are, they will be highlighted.
Let me bring in Kev Hassan, 2 questions to each guys. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we have Kula Fofana. It's always good to have her in studio. We want to say please share our show. Find us on YouTube, on Facebook, Spoon Network, Fabric, Super, and that on all of your Instagrams. Join us, YouTube, and let's make this, because share the show, invite somebody. If we have time, we'll take your question, because tomorrow is a big day for our country. The President, Joseph Yuma Boakai, will be delivering his second Sona. Kev Hassan.
Kula, welcome to the one-on-one with the CEO. And Kip had a bad day today, but I'm just going to give you an easy question to just calm you down. You spoke about an achievement of the president, and that he will speak about tomorrow. We all eager to want to know about the achievement, and I know you don't know about the president achievement, but I just want you to tell the Liberian people, explain to the Liberian people the bread and butter achievement of this president in 2024. The bread and butter, not.
Thank you.
I'm not talking about and other complicated. This is simple bread and butter. Just tell us about the president achievement in 2024, the bread and butter.
Thank you, Kev.
That should be easy for you.
Kev, thank you. Let give Kula the chance to answer you, and you can come with your second question.
Or maybe you should just give his second question. So what I will not do is to preempt what the president will talk about tomorrow, but I can tell you he will address issues relating to the economy. And on the issue of bread and butter, it will definitely touch on the everyday commodities that the people utilize, gasoline, for example, rice, for example, you will hear those. But I can tell you that there have been inroads and achievement on those fronts.
Okay. You're making it and easy. I like that. Just tell the Liberian people right now how, because according to what we're hearing on the street, it contrary to what you're saying, from Spoon, for other network, the people are suffering. They're saying this. I don't know if there's an alternative universe between the White House and the people, or there is a difference within the people. I just want you to tell us that just tell the people that they will go to the market tomorrow, and what they're going to have in the market tomorrow is way better than what they had in 2023 under the past government. As simple as that. Don't make it complicated. I don't want to hear what the president going to say tomorrow, because you in the room with the president. Just tell us, because the president going to just say things tomorrow, but just tell us what Ma Mary going to go to the market tomorrow and say. What contrary to what the Spoon reporter got from the people. Tell us what contrary to that.
Thank you.
To say that you don't want to listen to what the president will say tomorrow, then there's no need for you to be here.
That's not what I said. I say you tell us.
Let you finish, Kev. Let you finish.
As you were speaking, I was actually writing because I think I did some detection in school. So you say you don't want to hear what the president will say tomorrow. That means I don't think you want us to have a conversation because I'm here to tell you about the preparation leading to tomorrow. But in simple term, Liberian people, we have a country, Kev. Right now, in fact, Liberia is really going to a point where the diversity of opinion is very important. Our democracy is
Kula, tell us what the market people will go to.
no, you can't.
Leave me all that thing. Yes.
We're not going to do that. If you want to hear the market, prayer, you can.
Hold on 1 minute, Kula. Kev. Listen, let you answer your question. We got to move on, please. Kula, please do.
If Kev wants to hear what the Liberian people want to say, is I don't know what part of the world he is, but I will assume he's in America, the United States of America. But he should come to Liberia, go to the market, and talk to.
Let's address the question. Can you answer his question? We got to go to Clinton.
But to talk about what I can tell you, Kev, that the country that the Liberian people have today is far better than what it was in terms of stabilization of pricing, the rise. In fact, as you know, when the president got inaugurated in the first few weeks, there were threats of increment of price of rice, and the president had a meeting with the rice importers, and there was discussion, and that plan was aborted. As we speak, the price has been stable since then. And in fact, beyond that, the president have done a lot of different work. There was a committee set up specifically on rice, and that committee have been working. In fact, the president will be reporting to the country tomorrow on the plans in the particular sector, inclusive of the production of rice in the agriculture sector and what inroads the government has made in the areas of agriculture.
I'm talking about 2024. Can you tell us 2024?
Okay, Kev, please. You not asked the question 4 times. We got to move on. I beg you. She doesn't have to answer. We got to answer the way that you want to answer.
This is the press secretary. Don't protect her.
Okay, no, but you and Luna on the show, Kev. You and Luna on the show. We got to give the other guys a chance to ask the question. Please.
Yeah, but she's not answering it.
Kev, again. You and Luna on the show.
She's the press secretary. She can handle her own. Don't protect her.
Kev, you and Luna on the show. Wait for your turn and ask your question.
That's fine.
I'm gonna go to Governor Clinton. Governor, can you come in with your question, please?
I think Kula expected this. She know Kev was gonna be here. She know I was gonna be here, so it's okay. Look, I want to ask very simple questions, because, I think Kima lost today, and I'm a Kimatinian by relations, so I mean kind of solidarity with the people who came out today. So very simple questions. Kula, tell us, what can we expect this president to talk about as far as the rule of law, given what the government has done or what the government is doing with the constitutional crisis we have in our country? We still have 2 speakers as far as we know. Is this president going to the Sona and with Richard Cohen presiding?
Okay, Clinton, Gamonde, when you have a mindset, what it is and versus what the reality is, it's something that is unfortunate that you cannot change everyone's mindset. But let me tell you that, and constitutionally, we have 3 separate but coordinated branches of government. We have the executive, the judiciary, and the legislative branch. Whatever happens in one house does not affect or should not be the other role of the other houses. So what do I say? Activities and events within the legislature are activities and events within the legislature. You know the history of where we are, from whence it came. Members of the legislature, and good thing we have a former lawmaker here. Members of the legislature or the lower house decided that the person they duly elected to become speaker, they decided by themselves They do not want this person. They went ahead and do the legislative activities. And you have a president in the branch of the executive who has no business, had nothing to do with that process. They went ahead and decided and did the procedure and have their new leader. And because of the back and forth, the president, who is also constitutionally protected, is requested to appoint his cabinet. And the executive law gives the president the authorization to ask his justice minister to advise him legally on any matter relating to legal issues. And the justice minister also went ahead and provide the legal advice. The president listening to his justice minister and he's proceeding. So matters of the legislature has nothing to do with matters, especially in this context of the presidency. So it is not the president's to say this is it, but they have gone ahead. They have the leadership, and the speaker, Honorable Richard Nangbe-Kun, is presiding over the section tomorrow, and the president will be expected to abide by his constitutional mandate and deliver the state of the annual message or the state of the nation tomorrow. And that's going to happen. So there's no question about whether or not there are 2 speakers or there are 3 speakers. I mean, it is your opinion as what it is, what has been happening. The president is moving, the country has to move forward, and the speaker is going to be there tomorrow, and the president will be there to deliver his annual message.
Thank you, Kulai. Before I go to my second question, let's provide some education. The president is chief executive. The president is not just head of executive. The president is head of government. That's by our constitution. So there's 3 branches of government, but the president is the head of government. And the president, as chief executive, his primary function, right? You have 3 branches of government. The judiciary, you have justices of the Supreme Court, in whom the judicial power is vested. You have the legislature, right? With a lot of different people, 2 different houses. The executive only has 1 person, and that is the president on our constitution. Executive power is vested in the president. It's his job to execute the laws of our country. We have a Supreme Court that have ruled, clearly that have ruled in favor of the court, yet we have the president to his justice minister that have decided they are going to pursue anyhow. But let's move on. Let's move on. What do you expect with that this president is going to say as far as the economy? Because that's the second most important component of the president's state of the nation. Is the president going to say that the state of the economy is strong?
All right. So on your premise about you providing education, I think it's just you trying to say what you want to say. And unfortunately, the what you say if anyone within the judiciary or particularly at the Supreme Court, here you say that the Supreme Court clearly favors Speaker Kofa, they will be questioning why would you say that? Because they did not tell you that they clearly favor Speaker Kofa. That's why, I mean, the thing is there are people who, no matter what is black, they will say is white. So we're not going to go back and forth with that. But the fact, the way it is. And if what you were saying was true, the Supreme Court is for everyone. People have gone back there. And in terms of you saying provide information about what branches of government, of course, that's like elementary constitutional law, something that we've done and passed that. You don't have to, come back to that space. But I can tell you clearly that there's no time that the Supreme Court favors Speaker Kofa. If this is your understanding, then that's unfortunate. Talking about what the president is going to talk about, like I said, the president will address the country. He will give the state of the economy because that's part of what he's in. The economy is faring very well, and their prospect of upward growth, and the president will be delivering on that.
Thank you very much. Your last line, the economy is faring very well. The president will deliver on its prospect. Gibson?
Oh, I'm interested in...
Let me recognize Representative Nathan Beer from Rhode Island. I'm sorry, I just caught up with him. I mean, by looking in the corner. Welcome to the show, Representative Nathan Beer from District number 2, I believe. District or...
3, District number 3.
Thank you very much. It's good that you're joining us today. Again, my sympathy to Nema people for losing the game today. We'll talk on that.
Thank you very much. I want to piggyback on Kev question. I want to focus on rice for now. Rice, when we used to buy 100 bags, we paid $1,857 for the 100 bag for the grocery store. Now we are paying $2,200 for the same 100 bags. The U.S. price now from 183 to 190 now is almost 200. Is this something? How could you classify that? Is this one of the challenges, or is just one of the propaganda that people usually talk about? How will you classify that?
Say that again. I was very distracted. I didn't get the last part.
With the sharp increase in the price of commodity, including rice, I was just giving an example of rice, and the increase in the U.S. exchange rate from 183 now it is going to 200. You think this is something that is a propaganda that the public opposition is spewing, or is this reality that President Barker is going to be talking about challenges?
No, I think, Mr. Cherry, you know that the issue of the pricing, especially when it comes to the rate, it's always being in fluctuation. Sometimes our financial people look at it in a very critical time, and then sometimes it can be artificial. But now the rate is somewhere. I mean, I remember changing money today around 192, some places 193. But it has not reached 200 yet. At least for what I've, you know, seen. And even in fact, if you go to the banking rate, it's around 186, 187. So again, it's something that our financial team really they're looking into critically. But more importantly is how they impact the commodity, the pricing on the market, whether it is the rice, whether it is the gasoline and whatnot. But it's something that can be both artificial, but sometimes it's more importantly, it has a lot to do with the stability of our dual currency regime. Because as you know, this issue of dual currency has really been an issue from day one.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
How we intend to see that fluctuation in terms of the US dollar rate versus the Liberian dollar rate is something that we need to watch out for critically. But one thing we do know is that our team, the economic management team, and the economic advisors are really very keen on, because they have a tendency to impact sometimes not even the economy in urban areas or in Monserrado, but in rural areas, because people out there doing their own thing separately, and they, doing things far removed from what's the reality on the ground. And most times when local commodity prices drop, for example, now we have a reduction in the price of gasoline, but they sometimes do not even have impact or effect on the transportation cost. So people still be paying similar or even sometimes higher if they're going out of town. And then so all of these are important economic information that our team pay keen attention to. But however, there's still key prospect in the increment of the different things and the prospect in the economic side of our system.
Okay, my last question will have to do with some legal saying, in fact, thank God, in fact, congratulations on your graduation from the law school. Look, the president removed the central bank governor. He removed 2 commissioners from the LTA. He removed or suspended, they said, the ombudsman, the chair on the ombudsman committee. So how would you classify that? Is it an achievement in administrative appointment, or is it a violation of the law that the opposition say it is?
Well, again, the good thing when you say the opposition say it is, there are people who, no matter what you do, once they classify themselves as opposition, sometimes there are oppositions who can be very critical and very objective, which is very good for our democracy. But there are some times where people will see the truth and they try to thin that. But you will know that institutions that the president appoint leadership of, even if they're tenure positions or they're institutions that are by constitution, the president has the authorization or the authority to take action for a cause. And in these instances or the institutions you mentioned, but I don't recall the office of the ombudsman. For the LTA and other places, there were a number of issues that came up. In fact, audit reports on some bad practices, on bad things that happen in those institutions. Upon revision and upon advice by his team, the president took action to, in some instances, dismiss, or in some instances, suspend, and then investigations. Some of them are ongoing, some of them are concluded. Some individuals also resign, and the president accepted their resignation. So all of these are part of implementing the president's plan. And on the legal side, as you mentioned, whether it's part of the law. And the good thing about our system, if you disagree with the president, you have the right to go to court. You have the right to, as people have done in other areas, people go to court and the law will be interpreted by the authority. So yes, the president actions, they're all to ensure that the institutions, some of these institutions who are very strong institutions in maintaining their independence, in maintaining corruption-free and integrity, those are the reasons why he took some of those decisions.
Okay, just a follow up on that, then I'll be done with it. The Supreme Court ruled in 2024 in April that the suspension of the LTA commissioners was illegal, was equivalent to removal. And in the act that created the tenure positions, there's nothing like suspension. The president has the right to remove for cause. If the president believed that these people were wanting of, administrative practices, if they were wrong, if they were corrupt, if they were stealing, why wouldn't he remove them? Why would he suspend them? Especially when the Supreme Court say you can't suspend.
Oh, I'm not sure that's what the Supreme Court said. If you have the specific ruling,
I will send it to Stanton Journals, then he can put on the
but I'm not sure. But what actually happened in those instances, Mr. Gibson Cheru, is that when the Supreme Court says that the procedure or how you proceeded, you should go back to ensuring that you go through the right procedure. And of course, the president can suspend pending investigation if the alleged act of malpractices or corruption, because you can't just dismiss without a cause. You dismiss and send them further. And as you know, that's exactly what happened. And then some of those individuals resign. They resigned while the investigation was still ongoing.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Kulan. I'm going to bring in Honorable Moses Karis Gray.
Yeah, basically, the questions is on dimension beyond the Sona, but to look at the government achievements, because I think because the press secretary came out with a defense for the government in terms of his achievement to some extent. So basically, when I listen to the press secretary announcing about the issue of achievement on the basis of the press of rights, keeping it stable, unfortunately, the price of rice has gone up, and you admitted to that when Gibson talked about 1,800 and some more Liberian dollars, as opposed to 2,000 and some more dollars now. That presupposes that the price of rice, or bag of rice, 25 kg, has gone up, which you admitted to. So it does not mean there was a reduction, and it was far more better than the past administration, because the past administration had it lower. In May of 2024, your Minister of Commerce, the minister will resign, announced an increment in the price of rice to 20 United States dollars, May 2024. That's public record. What I'm trying to say is that the price of rice has gone up. I heard you taking some blames on the issue of the United States dollars to the Liberian dollars, the fluctuation. You inherited the rate on the SAWA at 187 when you came to power. You have admitted that now it's 193. That means a $6 different increment. So it shows that in your time, the US rate is going up. I know on the SAWA some areas 197, but good that you have admitted on the show that is 193 that you changed it today, but you made it at 183 maximum. So it also shows that there's a challenge in the economy in terms of your inability to deal with the United States dollars against the Liberian dollars. Let me come to another point. As former chairman on executive, the Sona usually comes with a budget. The budget is coordinated between the Minister of State office, usually the Minister of State, the Deputy for Administration, or the Minister of State Property will raise the budget. Now, our press secretary should have the information. What is the budget set for the current Sona? Meaning, how much is the government going to use on the State of the Nation address? It's very important for us to know because there's a rescue government. Okay, so what is your government using for this Sona? Is very important in terms of the budget. That's my first question. My next issue has to do with the president.
Actually, Honorable Gray, allow the press secretary to answer your first question, and then you can ask your next question, please.
If he wants to ask all of his question, it's fine as well.
It's okay. I mean, it's a very important question. Let's give you a chance to answer it, man.
Okay. So for Honorable Gray to say that we talked about the rice price has gone up, is increased, and the former minister did announce the price to go to 20 USD and all of that. I think maybe he probably listening to something else, but I didn't say that or alluding to the fact of the price has gone up or the rate increase. And if we trying to compare, I normally don't like to do comparison between your administration and the current administration, because I believe that this administration is doing far better than what you did in your 6 years. If you're talking about the fluctuation of rate, the rate under your time was really horrible. We even reached to a point where it was almost hitting 200 or even above. And you know the issue of the exchange rate.
But Kula, is it not hitting 200 now? It's 194.
No. Right. Let's give Kula the chance.
Where did it come from?
Listen, guys, everybody will have the chance to ask the question. Let's give her the chance to answer.
We had a rate as low as 180. And again, I did allude to the fact that the rate is not something that you can use to measure the growth of the economy by. It's not just the rate. And I also did allude to the fact that the rate is, it can also be artificial. It can also be artificial where people will want to, do that, especially when there's a need for the purchase of USD as well as versus Liberian dollars. And based on the dual situation or the dual economy, and also there are factors that create the situation of increment in the rate, back and forth fluctuation. For example, changing from one government to other, transition, like the recent transition with the United States. All those, impact countries around the world, including ours, on the fluctuation of rate. However, this administration has done tremendously well than your administration, Honorable Gray. On your question of the budget for the Sona, I can tell you, I don't have the actual detail of the budget for the Sona, because my role, I've been working really hard with the media team, the communications team, to ensure that sound, mic, media, press, and everything is well coordinated, including the speech. So people who are working on the administrative side, they have the detail, but I can tell you that it's a really very considerate budget. It's a budget that commensurate with the Sona. And as you know, as a former member of the legislature, it is a coordinated effort between the legislature as well as the executive in terms of, because the legislature has to do some planning and some activities as well as the executive. So that coordination is happening, and the budget is really considerate. If I can even tell the media budget is way below the total media budget for MICAT coverage for our office, for LBS, is what was given was $25,000, and as you know, is really something very, very low. So if you just think about the media side of the budget in line to others, is a really challenging thing. And this is something that you want to be able to reach as far as in the counties. And when you're talking about publication in newspapers, you know what it costs. When you're talking about coverage, getting communication card for the different independent media as well, coordinating the press, appearing on talk show, even though Stanton is good enough to allow us come here without paying, but other places you have to pay for airtime. You know that very well. So this Sona budget is really considerate. I mean, I have the detail, but I do know it's considerate compared to what you all have done in the past.
Your second question, Honorable Gray.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah. Before I go to my second question, unfortunately, I must commend you first for admitting that you don't know. Don't play on words here. When you talk about $25,000 for media, it is hard, astronomical. Probably you don't know about that. Okay, I've been chairman for 5 years, chairman on executive. So I know exactly. I know the reason why I asked you that question, because I heard the media budget was huge now. And I heard the media will get the money. So don't play on words here to talk about the budget is far below. You're talking to somebody who from the position of understanding what the budget has been. Okay. Also, thank you for admitting that the U.S. rate will fluctuate. So another $6 added by you from 187 to 193. Everybody listening, you rest issue again. You admitted to Gibson 1,800 and 2,000 some other others. So let's not play on issues here. My next issue here, which will be very easy for you. I hope the next time you come, you bring the full budget, because maybe Stanton will get a copy and it will become a good discussion. And I know the reason for which I asked about the Sona budget. My next concern here has to do with the president declared automatically jobs, the fight against jobs, a national emergency. Automatically. I was excited because I'm a co-sponsor of the Just Law of the Republic of Liberia. And also, if you look at the Code of Conduct, as chief sponsor also of the Code of Conduct, we speak to the issue of jobs in the Code of Conduct. So I was very excited. When the president announced that committee and declared just a national emergency, the committee was announced 9 months ago. The committee report is yet to be heard. Do you have a press secretary? What the report is all about? There is a report, since the report has not been made available to the public, whether there's a report or there's not a report after 1 year into your government. The next thing, the president also announced a committee to look at the SOEs, to make a critical analysis of their benefits, their pays, and there will be reduction. We've gone over 4 months plus. The committees, that committee is also yet to report. And there's nothing said and done about that committee. Okay. Finally, the amended version of the Code of Conduct says that if you are appointed by the president in the amended version of the Code of Conduct, as of your appointment, 30 days, you should declare your assets. It's true that many people in the executive fail to do so, because we amended it because in the past it didn't have on when you declare your assets. My concern here is that the president demanded at a point in time, which was good. I think 2 or 3 months ago, the president demanded that all officials with a deadline should declare their assets. All government officials, appointed officials, have they declared their assets? And if yes.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. You're asking 4-in-1, 5-in-1 question. Let's make some progress.
No, not 4-in-1. Don't do that now, my man. Why am I question? Don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't
yeah, but I've asked you, just say
my man. So you bring me here to just give me a show that I can do. No, my man.
Kula will be just fine.
Stand up.
All right, finish up, Honorable Gray. Finish up.
Yeah, my man, stop that kind of thing. The concern here
has to do with the questions. I asked 4 plus the first 3 that, but 7 questions now. But
but the committee, school, I don't run away. Press secretary that beat you.
Yeah, you know I can run away cards to run away for who you.
The committee.
Ask you tell us if you declare your assets first, because when you leave office, you're supposed to declare. But go ahead with your questions.
Kula, yeah, good question you asked. I suppose declare to the secretary and to the chief clerk office, not to LACC. That's what the law says. I'm responsible of the code of conduct. You're speaking to an authority.
What hell your
Yes.
question? What?
So you can go to the chief clerk office, but that's not the issue.
But you're supposed
The
to
issue
declare
here
the
is
chief
that-
clerk to be simple thing at LSCC, my man. I put all the record in there.
No,
So we got
no. The code of conduct says declare to the
Kula, let Honorable Gray ask this question. We got to move to the other people,
Yeah,
please.
Kula.
Honorable Gray.
You know, yeah, wait, let's get something clear. The judiciary declare to the clerk of the court. The executive branch of government declared to GAC and they give it to LSC. We from the legislature declare from the House to the office of the clerk. The Senate declared to the office of the Secretary of the Senate, and subsequently they're supposed to submit to LACC. Don't misinform the public.
Oh, man.
The question is the access. That one of the reasons we amended the code of conduct. The president gave an ultimatum. Did all appointed officials meet up with that ultimatum that the president gave? That's my concern.
Thank you, Honorable Gray. Kula.
Let me finish writing it, man. Final question. All right. So coming to the
that woman, she's smart, so she will answer it.
But man, don't do that, man. You know. So on the question of the drugs, as you know, and as you rightly put it, when the president was giving his annual message, he did set up a committee headed by the Ministry of Health to ensure that this committee, inclusive of the LDA, Ministry of Youth and Sports, and all other key sectors, including Ministry of Gender, and this committee work was to also assess the current state of the drugs pandemic in our country. And they've done extremely well. They've been working behind the scene. And it's not everything that they do when they do one report, they send it to, but what they've done assessment on facilities, because we have a huge situation of young people who are in the street, who what we call zogos. You know a lot about those things, Honorable Gray. So what that has done, when the president did the committee, the Ministry of Health, they meet regularly. They've done assessment. They've reported to the president on a number of occasions. And then, as you know, the TVET program that is with the Ministry of Youth and Sports, they've been able to reach out to a lot of different young people, find facilities and services for them. And the president, again, will be giving updates as to the status of that process during the Sona or the annual message. So yes, work has been done, and the work will continue in the coming year. And I'm sure you do know that the way in which it used to be really prevalent, the LDA, since even though there were a little issue there during the beginning with that, also with our senior brother Ibi Kroma and his team there, but in fact, when that team left, the new team that was on, the level of work that they do, they did rather, the seizure of some narcotic, and a lot of work is happening in the sector. And I can tell you the issue of Kush will be history soon, and the president is very clear about that. On the other one with the committee,
now.
Say that again.
Where's the report? That the president keeping the report?
So when the people do that, when the president set up a committee, they should take the report and send it to Honorable Gray.
After 1 year?
President, come on, it's not after 1 year. You don't do this. You should know in administration, if the president sets up a committee and say, committee, you are charged with the responsibility to do XYZ work. When they do that report, they submit it to the president, and the president assesses the report and decide what impact to make in the sector. And that has been happening. This is simple administration, Honorable Gray.
But you have to make the report public. Don't run away from that. When the president made an announcement that drugs is of national emergency, establishing a committee to make assessment. The president, under the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia, all appointed officials are under obligation to inform the public. That's a constitutional.
Do you know that?
After 1 year, excuse me now. After
a number of committees
yes or no? Had the president made a report public?
Yes or no? I can tell you yes or no. Don't do that on the board.
All right, thank you. Let me make some progress. We'll come back to you. Let me bring in the other guys.
No,
Do you
no,
know that
that's some questions to answer. You can't call it off.
Kula, can you move to the next? Can you move to the next question, please?
on different things, and they're reporting to him regularly, and he's taking actions and ensuring that the decisions or what he wants to happen in those sectors are happening. Not everything when the president says the committee, when the committee does this, they come to the public and do that. The people are working, and they will be giving you a report of the sector. And you've seen, in fact, you know there have been raids happening in different ghettos. Places where they had ghettos, you know there have been raids happening. LDA have been working, removing people from the ghettos, seizing narcotics, and ensuring that there are people who are going to if they arrest you, they process you through the legal process. Not like under a regime, you all just did the mob service, a lip service in those places, and even allow 100,000 kids to just go in the thin air like that. But this president is strong and clear about his.
If you say that, then your prior knowledge of government is a problem, because you just sat on the show and said the separation.
Don't even do that, Clinton.
If you're gonna say the government, hold on 1 second. If you're gonna say the government allow a case to go to court and get alive with it, then there's a problem. Because in the court, the case of prosecutors in court, right?
If we're serious, they would have done everything possible to ensure that the issue of drug and alcohol was a national emergency.
Let's make some progress here, guys.
Don't argue.
After we allow Vanessa and Nathan. Yeah, Kula, let's go to the answers. We have to make progress here.
Yeah, but I told you, maybe we just listen to Akara Gray ask the rest of the other question. So on this declaration, absolutely, the president was one of the key people. Oh, you laughing? You want to ask all of the questions? Go ahead and ask them.
No, I asked questions. My sister.
No sister business.
Go ahead, Akula. Let's go ahead. We got to move on to the other guys, please.
No sister business. We put a relationship one side. We talk about the important issues that the Liberian people want to listen to. After the show, we can do our brother and sister conversation. So on the access declaration, the president was one of the first people when he took office to declare his assets.
The question is, all government officials declare the assets, yes or no, by the president's instruction.
He made it public, as well as telling his officials of government to declare the assets. And they have declared.
Great.
They have declared the assets, and as you know, majority of the people in the executive have declared the assets. And in fact, if had they not, the president have said a number of times that they should go ahead and declare the assets. So to come and be asking how many persons, I don't work with LACC.
I don't know. I said how many. I said the president gets a deadline.
Let you go ahead. We'll come back. We got to move on, sir.
The president.
You want to know. Start on you moderate this program.
Oh, yeah, but we cannot do this. We have to give all the chance. So we come back to you.
Your responsibility,
Honorable Gray, I am taking note. Honorable Gray, I am taking note. We'll come back. We have to move on to the other guys.
It's very important for you to redirect the question.
We have to circle back. We cannot drag on this forever. Let me bring
the reason why I'm talking, because you are not saying this is the question. You are the chief moderator, yeah.
Oh, I agree. Let me moderate my way, and we'll come back and Kula will answer some of the things she mentioned off. So again, gotta give us that. Yes. So let move on. I'm going to bring in Vanessa. Vanessa, please, you have 2 questions to ask.
He's the president. You're not coming back just now. So waste more.
No, he's president.
Hold on 1 minute.
No, it's not he's president.
Vanessa, can you go ahead with your question?
We have 2 presidents. The men are president.
Honorable Gray, let me make progress. Vanessa, your question, please.
Yeah, thank you. Let me say hi to my sister. My sister Kula Fofana. I don't have question because asking Kula question will be like asking myself. We belong in the same boat, so I don't have question. I just have some concern. No, I have some concern. No, I have some concern.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, let me find Roger start tonight. We all will be hoping tomorrow for the post Sona analysis. But stand on my recommendation to you tomorrow. We want to have a balanced show. Tonight, you can see the setup. All opposition Gano against the president.
Opposition?
No, with the Sergeant Nathan behind, we get we got 4.
I'm coming.
Okay, so we want to have a battle show
And
tomorrow.
I'm not opposition because Gonglo John the rescue train. You know.
Nah. But let me say this, to Kula. One of the things I want to more focus on more is to do more public. I mean, we need to communicate more. I think we're doing too much and saying too little. I don't believe when people say the word will speak for us. When you live in a country where people who are desperate to come back to power can turn any good thing to bad thing, the communication arm of the government has to be very effective. We have done a lot, but we speak a little and say the word will speak for us. No. Just think about just the last time when the managing director for LPRC, the reduction in gasoline prices, the opposition took and said the global reduction is nothing to do. It's not Liberia. It's nothing, no system put in place. When MS explained about some of the cut the government had, they got to take as management just to keep the price at a stable rate. People were shocked. So we're doing more, but we're seeing less and think that anything will speak for us. We just have to keep speaking. Look, if we do A, we speak about A all day. Because you know what? They got people who will tell you they did nothing. The Sona is tomorrow. People already told you there's nothing going to be said. It's going to be empty promise. We're all even here in the Sona. They already finished telling you the Sona will be nothing. So just tell you tomorrow, if you bring the bunch of citizens on the show to can analyze the Sona tomorrow, they will tell you nothing happened. But now go to the ordinary people on the street you're talking about. We put up a man, what that man, they look. Let's be honest, I'm not joking about it. Every year when I go into Liberia, my sister who does my cooking produce a budget for me for my Monday spending. I was shocked that the budget is sent for this trip I'm making few days from now was a little bit lower. And she was honest to tell me, look, let's be honest, son. I mean, she called me son, prices are dropping a little bit. So I'll be honest with you. There was a reduction in prices. When I look at my gasoline budget for the month I'm going for, it's lower because of, look, things not okay 100%. But for someone to tell me, say, 1 year ago, nothing happened, things stay the same, things stay hard, then you're not honest to the Liberian people because the Liberian people there are seeing it that prices are dropping. Look, we are praying. The president is focused on creating an environment for jobs. Life will not get better in the country in the absence of jobs.
We'll do the end at the end of the show when Kula leaves. I want to say, yeah, the issue is that Vadim Saki, we want to appreciate you. Before bringing Representative Nathan Biakula, let me just squeeze in as a follow-up to the rest of the question over here. I want to bring this on, Kula, because you sound this, as a matter of fact, from the executive mansion. The President Bwaka therefore has given all non-compliant officers a final deadline of 10 days. And this came up from the 27th of November 2024 to complete and submit the asset declaration. He gave them 10 days from November 27th. And thereafter, he came back again and said, I forgave you guys. I gave you additional few more weeks. People in this government, Kula, let's be sincere. Do they really listen to the president? Are they respecting the words of the president when he speaks on these things and they are in violation?
Oh, absolutely. And I'm here to not make excuses for anyone. So before even arriving at this decision, there was a comprehensive update and analysis of the status of the assets declaration. In fact, I can recall there are a number of meetings held with the head of LACC, with the president to give update on what it is. And in fact, the law, even though Honorable Gray was explaining it differently, but the law is such that not just for members of the executive, when they did the law for assets declaration, is the three branches of government. And the LACC team did report that majority of the executive were in compliance, and majority of the legislators were not in compliance, as well as the other branch of government. And as the head of government, there was a need to understand the context. And even from the angle of the executive, so there are many persons who were appointed from the local government. In fact, the local government appointment are even, I think, the largest appointment when it comes to the executive, because you have places like Grand Chile, there are so many cities, Grand Crew, there are so many cities, and you have to appoint city mayors, you have to appoint a lot of people. And some of these people, and this is not to make excuses for anyone, but some of these people, this is their first time coming into mainstream government. The limitation of understanding of the essence of access declaration. I can recall where somewhere one of the officials were like, "But what thing I guess that they're talking about access declaration? Well, how am I going to, inform somebody who was all his life he's noted to be working on his farm, or he's doing something, or he just in the community as a community mobilizer. All of a sudden he wants."
Yeah, we understand the excuse from the interior. Let's talk about emotional rights. People that are actively involved in the government.
Majority of the people, urban or in Montserrat, understands this thing. Majority of the officials have done the access declaration. So the people who really there were challenges where the local government, city mayors, or people who this is the first time.
Those are not in local government. Those are in Monrovia working. Those are in Montserrat. Those people that they're working within the executive.
I'm telling you
majority. I'm talking about even if you have but one that is not respecting the words of the president, even with extension, they are refusing. They have not yet declared their asset. What I said to the president that they are not respecting your authority. Am I correct?
I'm telling the reality is not that those that are in urban areas or those who understand the access declaration that they have not. Majority of the people who there were issues of the understanding, even the form, and all of that. Some people who are as far as some cities in Grand Crew have to come to Monrovia to come to. So there were conversations with the Ministry of Internal Affairs and the local government team. There were even trainings held, in the counties to give them.
You're still taking me back in the county. I'm talking about emotional right. I'm not talking about
But the
those.
president knew all that when he gave ultimatum.
I'm talking about the president.
But I'm telling you, the issues is not.
Allow me to ask my question, please. Allow me. You are still taking me back in the interior. You are still taking me back to Lofi. You're taking me back in Grand Chile. I'm talking about in Montserrat, those that are working within the executive in Montserrat, not the legislature, in the executive. You have folks there refusing. They have not declared the asset yet. Though the person have given extension twice, are they not respecting the words that comes out of the president mouth, Kula?
I am telling you that majority, like I said, I do not have the updated list, but I can tell you majority of the people in urban areas in Montserrat who understand government, who in government, especially those who were appointed earlier, not the ones who were just appointed a few days ago, but people who were appointed earlier, majority have, I'm saying majority because I do not have the full list in front of me, and I can tell you where the challenges have been is not with those in Montserrat or with those.
All right, let me move to the next thing. I got to bring in Representative Bia. Let me put this up, Kula. The President State of the Nation 2024, we capture something from it, right? Such as the lack of potential political will, political interference, and bottleneck within the judiciary system. The President talked about corruption. The President talked about, I will establish the War and Economic Crime Code. I will sign it into law. He did. But the president talked about corruption, that he will fight corruption. Kula, let me ask you, this is a serious, serious issue in our country. When the president suspended the LTA folks because they were caught in audit report that I have, the media institution in the country do have, and he brought in a new acting commissioners, including Abdullah Kamara. But Abdullah Kamara is caught in an audit report of 2.6 million others. It's on the president's desk. Why have not the president taken action on Abdullah Kamara to increase his fight on corruption? Why is still allowing Abdullah Kamara to hang around?
Santon, when the issue with LTA started, especially with the previous team that was there, and you all know the full story, the president took action. And the president doesn't just take action based upon hearsay or what they say or what is there.
So is a GSC report or hearsay when it comes to Abdullah Kamara?
Just give me a break. I'm saying the president will not take action based on hearsay. With the situation that was there was a full report that was submitted to the president. There was a revision done, and there was and then advice provided. And based upon those, the president took action. With this situation, the president received the report, is reviewing the report, and at the time, he will definitely take action where necessary. It's not that he's not taking action or he's not going to take action, but where necessary, where it is deemed important that he does, he's definitely going
Do
to.
you think it's necessary for the president to take action based on the fact that the report openly telling the nation that Abdullah Kamara walked away with $2.6 million? The president is there within the GSC report. It's not spoon. It's not okay. It's not in the media institution. It is in the report that the commissioner chair that the president brought in is caught in the act of corruption. And the president is still traveling with him. The president is still hanging out with him. The president is still doing business with him. Is this how we fight corruption?
Stanton, I will be very clear. As I said, the president does not base his action because Stanton says so, or because a journalist read something on the news. The president is the head of the government. And if there are any institutional malfeasance or any issues in relations to audit report and there's a review done, he's going to take action where he deems necessary. And at this time he wants to do that, he's going to do that. So not because
Do you think it's a problem for almost 1 year the president have not taken action on Abdullah Kamara? You think that has caused a problem for this government, for this administration when you talk about the fight on corruption?
No, Stanton, it's not 1 year. It is not. It's not 1 year.
Almost 1 year, man. I said almost 1 year.
With the situation of the audit report,
Abdullah Kamara, yes.
The audit report, it has not been 1 year.
Almost 1 year. I said almost 1 year.
It's not almost 1 year. Even
almost 1 year can be 6 months away. Let's get back to the issue.
Right. Even if it's a day, the president will take action when the president takes action.
Let's go to Alosha Stalu. Let me put this up very quick. I beg you, Brother Nathan, bear with us. Let's use our time wisely. Alosha Stalu, we have document in our possession. I kept part of the document for tomorrow after the Sona. This government is asking Alosha Stalu, and through Bushaban Keita, take your case from the court. They went to 5 board members, including Yemane PSC. We accused them, allegation that they were corrupt, allegation that they stole from the central bank. But now Bushaban, Sylvester Grisby, and this government, through the president, have agreed to settle them financially to give space to Henry Samoa to come in as the new bank governor, not acting. Do you think this is the fight against corruption that we all champion, that President Bouakai now has given, $375,000 United States dollars to Alosha Stalu, and he will pay all his benefit thereof? What say you on this one, Press Secretary?
Those are Stanton's own making. I'm not sure where there's a communication between.
Is this a communication? I wrote this.
This is a court document. What does
Exactly. This is one of the court document. Right. And I will give you the rest. You know it, Kula. I love when you say it's my making. Yes. No, my question to you, Kula. My question to you, let me ask you a straight up question, Kula. You can either answer or you don't answer. I respect you. My question, did the government of Liberia settle Yemane PSC, pay her off, pay Alosha Stalu off and other board members?
Stanton, you just said that the legal advisor, the Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, and the government agreed to pay Alosha Stalu. I thought you were going to bring that communication.
I will not give you the communication. Then you want to go to my source. I ask you a straight question. Did the government of Liberia, did the government of Liberia, through the executive branch, pay off the members of the Central Bank of Liberia, Kula?
Let's not do this. Let's not throw out allegation.
Kula. I'm going to ask you the question again. Did the government of Liberia, and I will only show this document tomorrow, not because we get somebody coming on the show. I'm not going to show you the document. I'll show you what I can show you. I'm asking you a straight up question. Did the government of Liberia, through the executive branch, pay off Yemane PSC, Alosha Stalu, and the other bank members?
Maybe if you come here, you bring out the information that you want to, bring up, right? if you say you won't show because you're making allegation against people.
I am asking you a question as a press secretary, Kula. Did the government of Liberia pay off Alosha Salu? Let me finish, and I will hold you on this, Kula, because it's only fair for us to be truthful to President Bouakai. I'm going to ask you, the government of Liberia, did the executive branch pay off 4 board members, including Alosha Salu and Yema the PSN?
I am clearly telling you, you here alleging that it was Bujuben Keita, Minister of State Sylvester Grisby, and the government said or they decided they were going to pay. And you're asking me to confirm what you alleging.
I'm asking you, did they pay them off? And if you say yes or if you say no, then they will inform us tomorrow when we bring out the document.
Then you're not doing that.
So choose not to answer the question because you are the press secretary. You are in studio. We are asking you a question. If you don't know, we will accept that you don't know, Kula.
Listen.
If you are not informed, we will accept it. So let's make progress. Let's make progress. I'm going to move on, Kula. I'm going to move on. I'm going to, at least I got you. At least I got you. I asked my question. At least I asked my question. And you choose not to answer. I respect you, though. I'm not somebody that will force you to answer. But I am there to ask the question, and you are there to answer either which way. The Liberian people will decide. But my question, I will go back to my question, Kula. Number one, the Central Bank of Liberia.
He does not bring out information, and he says what he wants.
I will not share the information with you, Kula. I want you to watch the show. I want you to watch the show tomorrow after the Sona. But again, since our friend brother Nathan is here, representing Nathan Bia, we're going to allow you to ask the 2 questions. We got the press secretary to President Joseph Yema Bouakai in studio. Listen, it getting juicy. I know we have limited time, but it getting juicy. We got to push.
I thought we were going to 8:30.
Let's go ahead and bring in our brother Nathan Bia, Representative Bia.
How you doing, Stanton? And we're Madam Press Secretary, how are you today?
Hi, good to see you again, Honorable.
Good to see you. Mine, I don't have any like a set question for you. Just over our expectations that I expect to hear from the president tomorrow for his Sona. So, and I'm probably going to throw this out there to see maybe you have seen you're seeing a glimpse of the speech, so we're to kind of give like where the Liberian people some insight of what to hear tomorrow. So, so here are some of the questions that I have in regards of the moving forward. The healthcare system in our country, education system. We talk about education, secondary and higher education, employment, right? The rule of law and human rights. These are things that basically have been troubling me. And also with infrastructure, I'm talking about rural infrastructure, because for any civilized society, the development and the sustainability of any society, we need a transportation, which is roads. That can help the people that are moving from one end of the country to go to the next to sell the commodities. That tie into the economy. And that's what we're Honorable Greenwald, speaking of both of you guys have that change in regards of the fluctuation rate of of the 2 systems that we have. But these are things that I'm hoping to hear tomorrow, because the employment rate, we have kids graduating from college and no jobs, hanging around in the street, no job. These are things that I really want to hear, that would the government be able to create jobs for the youth, for even not only the youth, for everyone in the country, or bring in businesses that will help to reduce their employment rate, and education, which is very, very key to my heart, dear to my heart, because when I was just there a few months ago, what I saw, I don't even want to get into what I saw, the education system, what I saw, even the infrastructure, like 5-6 years old kids going into a building that, which is, students shouldn't be going into those buildings, as a matter of fact. So these are things that basically I want to hear to see how much is it that we're going to hear from the president tomorrow. And we'll talk about education. We'll have 2 tiers now, secondary and higher ed. So, those are things, and human rights and the rule of law.
Thank you. Those are great questions. And I just want to start on your last part on the tiers of education. From our side here, it's 3 tiers for us. One is the primary, the early childhood to primary education, and you have the secondary. Then you talk about the tertiary education. And if you speak with the Minister of Education, you will understand how challenging this sector is. And I can tell you, with your experience here, there's still challenges. And can all of the challenges within the education sector be solved within this term of this administration? It's not possible. However, this administration is 110% willing and working hard to make the inroads necessary. The Minister of Education have done a number of tours in all of the counties. Our major issue also, part of the other challenges, is including monitoring. Once we can monitor the system from primary education all the way to our tertiary education, we will do a lot. So there are plans on making sure where the challenges are to solve them. And the president will also be updating the country on what have happened in the last year, what investments have been made, and where those investments will be going or have gone. On the question of the economy, I said here earlier that the president will update the country, and the prospects within the economy are high. In fact, during this process, our department at the Ministry of State, my office, we've been able to to follow through the different key sectors leaders, the ministers, to interview them, to talk to them about the challenges, but more so what their achievements have been. And if you listen to some of them, you will really hear or believe that we're getting somewhere. By the end of this administration, there will be prospect and progress in all of these sectors. You talk about infrastructure. This government, in fact, prior to now, we used to have people going to other countries to assess or to access the Southeast, to go to Ivory Coast, for example, drive there or fly there to before they're able to even come to the Southeast. But regardless of the challenges, yes, the difficulties of roads, but during the course of this administration, in the first 100 days, people were moving from Monrovia to go to the Southeast. Even where the roads were mudded, they will still get to the Southeast within a day and be able to come back. Progress in that, and there will be more happening during the course of this year. And so on the health sector, the president will be updating the country where we are. And there have been, again, like I said, there have been a lot of different progress, agriculture, support to farmers, many things happening. So I don't, like I promise, I'm tempted because the address is so interesting, because we're in Bomi and listening to the president, part of it. He's excited. All of us who were part of that process, very excited with the sweetness, with the update that's going to happen. Yes, of course, challenges will always be there. Like I said, there have been challenges, but the commitment to improving those. And the most important part was that we just recently launched the Arrest Agenda for Inclusive Development. Even prior to now, we had the Vision 2030, a process that I was part of. I was a co-chairperson to Dr. Tokpa Nantipote, who was chairing the committee to get us the national vision. So out of that vision, every regime since then have been having their own development plan out of that, the overarching vision for the country. During Madam Sirleaf's time, there was the Agenda for Transformation. Before getting to Agenda for Transformation, the Vision 2030, there was the Poverty Reduction Strategy, and then we have the Agenda for Transformation. And then Akara's Gray and his people had the Propo Agenda for Development or something else. And then now we're doing the Arrest Agenda for Inclusive Development. And this one, in fact, we were able to also, part of that, to have the counter development agenda. So it's not just a centralized agenda. You have each of the county have their development plan, so that, yes, there will be some national projects, there will be some bigger component that will need to be implemented, but the county development agenda will speak specifically and directly to those counties. So all of the different sectors, as we mentioned, Honorable Nitan, education, health, agriculture, all of that, they're 100% listed in those areas. And most importantly, tying that to the performance contract that the ministers sign as heads of the different sectors, they will be held accountable for the plans of those sectors. So you see how coordinated it is. So if you're the Minister of Health and the benchmarks for health for this year is to achieve X, Y, and Z. So by the end of the year, you will be assessed based on those achievements. If you are not performing, actions will be taken on you according to the president.
Kula B.N. Fofana, thank you. Go ahead, your second question, Representative Biel.
Yes, sir. Well, thank you. So I have a follow-up, not much of a follow-up. So the purpose of the Sona tomorrow is the president's direct communication, right, to the both houses on how he's going to face, he's going to give us the nations, what are the problems are in the country. He's going to lay, these are the problems the countries are facing. And in addition to that, to give us some solution how to solve those problems. And also suggest us new policies and laws that he will try to put forth to help to resolve some of these stuff that the country is going through. So are you telling us that the president will actually gave us some of these problems that the country is facing tomorrow? Because one of my things is, Kula, is the rule of law and human rights. Those are two fundamental aspects that we hope that the president will give some solution to that tomorrow. Because those are things that build the fabric of every society. So because the Sona is just for a year is a communication. This is what every year we have the Sona. So Sona should be geared to mainly for this 2025. Human rights and rule of law.
Right. On the human rights and rule of law front, he's definitely going to talk about that. What we've been able to do under the year in review. Human rights records are good. We do not have any political prisoner. We're not chasing behind media people like others did. Everybody welcome to be free and speak up. In fact, we have more opposition voices louder, and Honorable Greg can attest to that. They can speak, they can hold press conferences. You can do something, and the next day this person is having a press conference. They say anything, and whatever they want to say, once in the confines of the law. So, I mean, our human rights records are good. On the issue of the rule of law, yes, the rule of law is strengthening. It's not always perfect. In fact, like I said, part of this documentary project we were doing, we were able to have a conversation with the police director as well as the Minister of Justice. There are lots of plans in improving that portion, but more importantly, to see how people understand the context of what the laws are and how to abide by those rule of law on all aspects. And that is why the president was able to, after so many years, to come to a point of signing an executive order for war crimes court, the office of the war crimes court, and currently have the executive director who's working on modalities to do that. That's a major component to be able to understand where we've come from, especially the stories of people who still need closure, people who were affected by the war, and other aspects of the rule of law. So gradually we're getting there. It's not all roses, but I can tell you that we're doing more work around people understanding this concept or context of rule of law, and it's going to be stronger in the coming year.
Thank you very much, Kula. We're going to do one very quick, guys, because Kula have to leave. It's 10:42. She got a busy schedule. We agreed to bring her in and squeeze her. But again, just give it your one shot. Just one question, please, guys. Just give it that we all can have a time to ask our last question to the press secretary, Madam Kula Fofana. Thereafter, we'll stay and do our own analysis of what we heard from Madam Kula Fofana. Kev Hassan.
Let me ask you, and Kula, let's go away from with all the other politics about the Sona tomorrow. There's a folks from the MDR that was fired by the executive mansion by the president. I'm going to ask a question, but I hope Senator give me a follow up. What was the reason you were fired? The MDR folks. What was the reason they were fired?
You say what was the reason why the MDR fellow was fired?
Yeah, both
If
of
you
them.
do not
Yeah.
have the press release that was released by the executive mansion, I can forward that to you. The president has the right; those who were appointed and fire people for
Kula,
administration.
can you explain why they were fired? Don't. I'm not talking about a press release. What were they fired?
The reasons were stated in the press release. That's why you guys are talking about. He was fired
I'm
for
not
administration.
talking about me. I'm talking about Mami who can read press release. Can you say that?
The president took action. You read if you reading for Mom Mary, you read it and explain it to Mom Mary. I'm sure you can read it, right? So when you read it, you want to talk to Mom Mary. Say, Mom
No,
Mary,
I'm not talking to Mami. I'm asking you. Can
but
you
you
explain why they were fired?
you're very
The
interesting.
public listening, I put the
Again, you
question.
said you were asking for Mom Mary, and I said if you're asking, you said then you say you're not talking for Mom Mary. Anyways, the letter was clear. The press release was clear. It says for administrative reasons, and that was the administrative reason. In fact, the president, by constitution, people who he appoints work at his will and pleasure. If he decides to appoint Kef Hassan today and decides tomorrow to dismiss Kef Hassan, he can do that without any question, especially if the position Kef Hassan is in does not ask or for call for a cause. The president does not have to have any cause to appoint, to fire those who he wants to fire once he work at his will and pleasure. But if the law clearly says that this person has to be fired, and specifically in reference to institutions or that are in the constitution and other tenure position, I mean, where it has to be for a cause. But in this instance where you're working at the will and pleasure, the president does not have to have any reason for that. Please explain that to Ma'am Mary.
Okay, basically, you don't have explanation to tell us the specific reason why the president was being fired. But let me say this to you, right? In Nimba, the MDR folks were on stage. They said a couple of things. According to the press release and other stuff, they fired them based on that. I want to ask you this, right? Mark Jabate went on air and he also called Yeke Kolba, and he said he would kill Yeke Kolba. He's a Russia trained. He used a word about killing a lawmaker. The president did not take action. Why the president did not take action on Mark Jabate wanted to kill a lawmaker?
Say that again. Why the president did not take action against somebody
Yeah,
wanting to
against Mark Jabate wanting to kill a lawmaker.
to say why the president did not take action against Mike Jabate wanting to kill a lawmaker. Let me tell you, I'm not sure. I know you were friends with Honorable Gray, or you're friends with Honorable Gray in the past administration, but I'm not sure how close you came with the president, who's a busy president. The president is not someone sitting there just waiting or watching or news or listening to anything that happened and say, "Oh, I heard you today on Spoon. I'm going to take this action against you." Or I heard you on, I watch you on Facebook. First of all, our president does not have official Facebook account that he personally, he doesn't have time. He may have account here and there, but he doesn't have the time to be able to say and watch what everybody's saying. So he's not going to sit down and say, "Oh, Mark Jabate, I heard you today that you're going to do this. So come, I'm going to fire you." That's not how it works, Mr. Hassan.
Oh, so the person have selective amnesia.
Just one question, Kev. We gotta go because Kev, listen, please. You have asked 3 questions. I will just give you Kev, listen, Kev, I beg you, please. We're not going to do this. We have Governor Clinton, Gibson, Representative Nathan Vanny, and Honorable Gray. I'm going to give you one last question because we have to go. Kula have to go home. So ask your one last question, please.
So, Kula, the president have selective amnesia. He pick and choose what he will listen. You're saying that the president did not hear what Mark Jabate said, and I can tell you that Mark Jabate came on the most popular network, which is Spoon. He can hear everything about Spoon. Everything that's here on Spoon, the president heard it. Mark Jabate came on Spoon.
And I can tell you that's a lie. The
Yeah,
president does
yeah.
not listen to Spoon. He does not listen to everything about Spoon. That's a lie. The president is a very busy president. Maybe the president you were closer to, maybe is the one that was less busy, but not this one. But
Well,
talking
okay.
about
Wait. Hold
All
on.
right, Kev, we got to
Oh, no,
go now. No, Kev, no. It's not about you and Kula yet. Please, we got to go. Kula, can you finish your answer? And we'll bring in Clinton.
I mean, first again, the president. You are talking about Yeke Koluba. The president hardly listened to Yeke Ranson, what he says, and I'm sure the Liberian people listening to a number of things that Yeke have said over the years. They've listened to what he said, people he's abused, relationship that he's fractured, people who used to believe in him, and now but the president have not taken action against Yeke, or have not asked any member of the legislature to take action against Yeke. The president does not involve himself in those things. The
We're not
president will not
talking
just
about
listen
Yeke.
where there's an issue,
Talking about his sister.
where there's an issue. There are two citizens who Yeke and Mike were on their back and forth. Whatever they've said, I'm sure you said a lot of things. You personally, Kev, you said a lot of things against a lot of people. In fact, to a point where you said things of women. But today, you're on
I'm not a
standstill.
minister. I'm not a minister.
You don't have to be a minister. It's just simple decency. You don't have to be a minister. It's just simple decency. However, you're here saying, "Oh, when
Let's make progress and bring in Gamade Clinton. Thank you, Kula. Thank you, Kev. Gamade, your one question, please.
Look, it's interesting, but stop skimming on this show, and I'm hoping that the president does not listen to Sport. You heard from his president, he does not.
Exactly.
He does not.
Clinton, ask your question, please.
The president does not listen to Sport at all.
All right, Clinton, please ask your question.
Listen.
Don't interrupt, man. But let me progress here. Kev, stop. We finished with you, Kev. Clinton got to ask his question. Kula, you are the guest. Let allow Clinton to finish his question, please. Clinton, please.
I don't know. Can you allow me at least 30 seconds? There's some things I just want to point out.
You got to squeeze it in now.
Let me squeeze it in. You know, Kula, I swear a second, when you come on the show, especially to answer some questions that has to do with very serious issues, you have to, I don't know the answers to them, or you don't know the answers to them. You can't speculate. You said initially that the commercial rate was around 186. Immediately somebody pointed me and say check the CBO website. The official rate right now from the CBO for commercial bank is 194. It's not 186. It's 194 and 196 for selling rate. You also talk when Akara's talk about the Sona budget. You don't know the Sona budget, but somehow you see it's considerate. I don't know how you arrive at that. You don't know the budget, but it's considerate. Again. If you come on the show, this is Spoon Talk. As the press secretary, please, you have to have answers to these questions, and you can't just move around them like that. On the issue of asset recovery, right? You said Stanley keep pushing you, and you keep saying that a good number of people have complied in Montserrat, but that was not the question. The question was whether they've complied, whether you knew as press secretary if they complied. Because the president set a deadline, that deadline has since expired. So the question was not whether a substantial number of people have complied, is whether they've complied. And you as press secretary should be able to say that, whether they've complied or not. But let me move to my question. In recent times, with the police and the NSA investigation of the Capitol incident, at least 2 or 3 of those individuals who were in the custody of our security forces have alarmed that they've been tortured by security forces. They've been held outside of the constitutionally allowed times permitted. Is this president aware of these allegations, and has the president or is the president and his government doing anything to investigate the claims made by these young men who were in the custody of our security services? And the second question is, there's been a lot of talks of whether the president is going to shake up his government, given the first year was a massive disaster. Can you say, are you hearing whether there's going to be any kind of major reshuffle by the president?
And you said it. Thank you for correcting yourself. And you were talking about assets recovery. I'm sure you meant assets declaration.
Assets declaration.
Okay, you meant declaration. Good. So on the assets declaration, I did tell you when Stanton asked, because it's Stanton who asked the question, and I did tell you that substantial number, and the reason for which it is the way it was is because it is not just people who are in central town. Because in Stanton, when I was telling Stanton that there are people in the counties who this is their first major governmental experience, and he says, no, don't take me in the county, come back to town. And I'm telling you, this is where the challenges have been. I mean, I was very clear with that. And then about the police question, your question on police torture. The justice minister have come out clearly, not once, and a number of times, to state to the public that at no time these allegations that were levied to say they were torture, that this is untrue and it has not happened under the Justice Ministry's watch. And the information that was put out there, unfounded information. And then
quickly, are you also saying that they weren't here outside of the town allowed by the law?
I'm saying at no time did the team at the Ministry of Justice violated any of the laws. The Ministry of Justice, as you know, they asked on it's been declared now that for the fire investigation at the legislature that is currently under investigation is still an active investigation happening. It is still an active investigation, and the team is investigating. And in investigating these things, it takes some time. And the team from the Ministry of Justice have consistently said that they've not violated any laws, they've not violated the right of anyone, and whatever their action or whatever they're doing in the confines of the law. And that the rights of the people who they're investigating are all protected by law as well. On your question of whether there's going to be a shakeup, when there's going to be a shakeup, the president will let you know. When he says there's going to be a shakeup, we're going to communicate that to the public. But I will not come here to say that there will be a shakeup tomorrow or the day after. The president is leading his charge. He's leading his team. He has a plan. He has the agenda for, he has the arrest agenda. He will implement how he wills. When there's any change, any information relating to changes, dismissal, new appointment, as we've done over the year, will inform the public consistently on the actions of the president. To come in and say, oh, you want to set this straight. I mean, when you come to these kinds of discourses, it is important that you understand everybody come here with the caliber of the reasons why they're here. So if you have questions, it's important to ask them. And I mean, you don't have to tell the person how to respond to them. The person will respond as they will respond. So to assume that you want someone to answer the way you want them to answer, I think is disservice. Once you ask your question and I provide the information that I provided, is the information I provide to you. You either accept it or you don't. And that authority is just with you. I don't have that. So you don't come and say, oh, you should do it this way. Everyone have their style in which they react to things. And don't perceive, don't assume.
Yeah, that's true.
I think I've covered the majority of
you accept that. I wanted to ask
and the last part or the first before you come there, if I forget the first part, I think you all intend to pull Stanton legs a bit to say, oh, Stanton, you see the press secretary, see the president can listen to spoon and blah blah. The reality is the president does not have time. And this is the honest reality. The president is a busy president.
It doesn't matter what the president listens to. Spoon, though. Let me make progress.
We would love to listen to many platforms. And sometimes he do listen to a spoon. Let me give that to you.
But you said he never listened to Spoon. That was the issue. I mean, every president is busy. Every president is busy, but I think every president let me ask you one last question.
Come on there.
But listen, let me say something to you guys, man. When y'all ask one question, it's one question. We gotta make progress. Kula, that's okay.
Listen to other places. That's our role as a media people.
Kula, that's okay.
Don't mind people.
Let's come to you, Gibson. Please. This guy's doing.
I really like to enjoy the whole process, but look, I just wanted to piggyback on Stanton's question about the asset declaration. In the office of the president, as Sylvester Grisby has not declared his asset, it's not on the list. So if it's not true, then it means it's not on the list. It means they are sometimes I just send a full listing to you. All the people that are in compliance.
They have updated the list, Gibson. They have updated the list.
The one I just sent you that they updated the list.
The one I just sent me was the one that you sent me was up to December of last year.
Okay.
Up to the 23rd of December, the last person. But anyway, make your point. We can.
Okay, so the point I'm trying to. Okay, let's say Sylvester Grisby might survive in the office of the Executive Protection Services. Like you said, they have updated the list. I hope to see the updated list, and that's very bad for the website to keep an old list when they have already updated the list. I also see here that the immigration, the Commissioner of Immigration, apart from one person that was compliant. So I'm going to let it be. Since you said they have updated the list, I hope they put the updated list up, because they can't have an old list and then we will be talking about the old stuff. But I want to go back to Fanny. Fanny, I don't know, you said oppositions are here. As a matter of fact, we are not all opposition. We may be critical, but we are not all opposition. So I also offer Madam Fofana my radio services free of charge. We have a digital OB that offer free of charge. She don't have to pay anything. So we are also trying to offer our own way to see how the message can go out there. I hope she will take it up one day. And if you have your press conferences, we can carry 1 hour, 2 hours free of charge, like I said to you earlier. So did you actually, I haven't seen you answer affirmatively to any of the questions. Why the president takes certain decision. I think you and Kev Hassan were on something back and forth. I still want to know exactly what are some of these things, but you're not coming up with specific results of the answers. Is this something you decide to do today, or is it a strategy from the press secretary office that you don't want to answer directly when they ask you the question?
Be specific on what specific question, because I know I've answered specific questions. If the questions are vague without anything, some of the questions they've asked.
Start to ask you a question. Whether the government of Liberia has paid Lucius Talu and others to settle them to get off the way. There was no.
You ask your own question. You ask your own question, please.
That's what I was thinking about, and I would love.
My question was whether she can answer directly or not directly. That's what I want to know. Because sometimes, I mean, PR is not just rebuffing. PR is also admitting and providing answers, and you are aware of that. So that's why I'm kind of a little bit concerned, because if you are asking a question and there's no specific answer to this question, it sometimes blur the PR as well. I mean, I'm just trying to.
So sometimes there are reasons for why people ask questions. So if you understand PR, You know, sometimes, like most of the question Kev Hassan asks, he's not asking because he wants to know. He already has his mindset. He wants to say something, but he wants to have you to validate what he's saying. With Mr. Witherspoon, he came. That was an important question. But he came with a premise to say he has communication and with allegation to come here on the show where the people are listening to say the legal advisor, the minister of state, and the government have paid Halosha Stalu and others this amount and that he has the information. So why is he then asking me this question? If he has the information, as he's displayed a lot of letters, he always displays things on exactly. So do
you choose not to confirm.
It's a confirm. I do have that information that the government paid. So we want the yes to the government services. Did the government pay or did the government not pay? That's what we want to hear. If the government didn't pay, they didn't pay. If they paid, they paid.
Yes, the issue, Kula.
Let's see. Then we'll be able to.
You don't need a letter to tell whether or not the government paid.
One thing you should understand, Kula. We are not in Kula, Sister Kula, Press Secretary. You know, you are our lawyer here now. We signed our contract while you were here in America. You represented network. But let me say this to you. One thing I won't do. It will be hard for me to share document like I used to.
Okay.
Because then you'll go behind to ask question who gives stamp on these documents. But I asked a straightforward question. Yeah, because you guys have done it. You guys have done it so many. Let me finish that. Let me finish, Kula. You guys have done it before. Instead of addressing the issue, y'all go find people that give standard information. And y'all cannot go in all ministry to find them. There are so many people out there that give standard information because they all need change in our country. We are begging for these changes. It is true 100%. The human PSN were paid, and 3 other bank governors, including Alosha Stalu, you pay them, you settle them. There is no legal action or court proceeding right now. Even it caused Alosha Stalu to go to the court and withdraw his case because the last person that received money gifting, $375,000 were given to Alosha Stalu and all other benefit. Whether you admit it today or you choose not to answer it, I got no problem with it, Madam Press Secretary. Because I know, let me finish. I beg to finish. Because I know Henry Samoa will have to be confirmed. He will be at the legislature on this week. Yeah, he will have to go and be confirmed. But before he get confirmed, you'll ask Alosha Stalu to withdraw the case from the court. That's the best thing. But yes, our issue, Honorable Gray, when I come to you, our issue is that we are not fighting corruption. That is to say, we rely on human PSA. We rely on Alosha Stalu. We rely on these people that they went ahead and they stole from the central bank. They stole the government from the government coffer, and President Barker was coming to take them to court and make them understand that it was a wrong thing and will confiscate their properties, their bank account, their children, their wives, their husband. But guess what? In the process, we're backing them not to go to court. Instead of us taking them to court, we're backing them, don't go to court. Therefore, we should apologize to them. And that's what
the words of Stanton.
We are not fighting corruption. We are not fighting corruption, Kula. We are putting ban-aid on corruption, and we are massaging corruption for our own gain. And that was wrong. Honorable Gray asked your question. We got to close the segment.
You can say that.
I'm not going to ask question, Kula. Honorable Gray going to ask you, and then you can speak.
Honorable Gray will keep on, brother. He will leave.
Come in and ask his question.
They'll come back to brother me again.
Yeah, Honorable Gray will ask his question. Then you can just
which one of Moses to win then their brother.
Secretary, you will decide which one you want to answer. Let's give Honorable Gray the chance, please.
Go ahead, Honorable.
Basically, you know, when when I call Kula or sister, she said, yeah, at a crossfire.
Now I'm just pulling your leg, Akaras. Don't just go there.
Yeah. Then I see you come back to say brother. But
Yeah,
I
want you to give
understand.
me a stand. I means you a Stanton.
No, no. You can't deal with anyone.
You
Let me
want to
tell
deal with
you.
Kula? You sure you want to do that tonight?
Let me say why you can't deal with anyone. You have invaded answering all of the questions directly. This is not a Kula I know. We ask you, what are the president?
Are you asking question or Mr. Moderator? You wanna put? You said
Everybody
he is free to speak. That's
a
free to speak. That's a freedom of expression. That is freedom of expression that this government is championing. He is free to speak.
Question will go, but go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, guys.
You know, when you spoke extemporaneously as smart, because the freedom of speech that you're talking about is because we decriminalize the free speech law for 12 years that you refuse to decriminalize. And you
Wasn't
say,
you? I think you can push a boundary too. You can't go at
no. We gotta look. Let me tell you something.
I beg you, Honorable Gray. I beg you. It's important for me to just interrupt you for 5 seconds, sir. You know I don't do this. You know what? People are watching this show, and maybe in passing, but a press secretary can answer. If it is true, November 27, the president gave 10 working days, though they didn't say working days, as an extension for folks to declare their asset. Up to the 10 working days, Sylvester Grisfield didn't declare his asset. Right?
That's not true.
Excuse me. Again, if only you allow us to finish, Sister Kula, please. Sister Kula, after you leave office, you serve as panelist on Spoon. Give us the chance to finish. Okay, Honorable Gray, you go ahead. I apologize to you, Gray. You go ahead. She rather want me to talk. If I talk, that fire. So Gray, go ahead.
Yeah. I know
every time. She doesn't want me to talk.
But I can tell you, Grace.
Every time I want to speak,
Greg, go ahead.
Yeah, every time I want to speak, you are coming because there's some the updated one is up to December 23rd. I want to come there. Now, when someone says something very important here, that's one of the functions of a press secretary. Entrusting it is very important. The president could have said something very important. The president would not listen to everything. The president of the Republic of Liberia. The press secretary is under obligation to brief the president every day on every major thing that occur in the media, in the press. To catalog everything he gave in the newspapers. In fact, presidents will have to read. When somebody threatened a government official of the Republic of Liberia, an appointed official, who threatens the life of a citizen of the Republic of Liberia, and it raises national security concerns, including the police. And Kula comes here as press secretary to say, we have a basic president. The president took an oath of office to uphold, protect, and defend the Constitution, all the laws. The Constitution provides for the protection of lives and properties. For such a damning statement to come from a minister or an appointed official, and Kula come here and say the president can't listen to all the things, the questions Kula own authority, administrative authority to brief the president. Because these are damaging things when it comes to human rights issues that are being captured on appointed officials threatening, issuing threats. That is a major thing. And our brother said something about he gave money to his family and all of those things. He said something very important. He said one of the things the government has crumbled on, the government inability to articulate the quote-unquote gains of the government. My job for being opposition to the Unity Party for 19 years It's not to clap for Unity Party. I've never done that and will never do that. It's not my job. When Kula talks about decentralization in their own policy document for the state, it's because of the Local Governance Act that was signed into law by President Weah. It's not because of you say county, that law it exists for decentralization. You made it there. It's not something that you should be running about taking glory that every country will get budget and all of those things. It's a law that you made there. The judge that you're talking about that you declare national emergency, I'm a co-sponsor of the just law. The code of conduct that you're running around with.
Are you
I'm
asking
the
questions?
chief sponsor. I'm the chief sponsor of the code of conduct. Wait, Kuda, my question here is this. You said the press got, you said the press got, listen to the question you're getting and don't be wrecking. Copy it better than.
I got it right, no. I got it right because you're talking plenty of things. Man, she's out
Kuda, my question here is this. You said the press got 25,000 United dollars. That's what you said. I just wanted you to make the clarity. Because
most of the guests was she finished. She didn't get no she left.
No, I don't want that the question here now. I was just debunking some of the things she was saying about all of those things.
The people who face it came out. Let them continue.
The press. That came out Benaya now. I won't finish. That politics.
Go ahead.
The press. You said the press got 25,000 United dollars. I just want a clarity from you. LBS posts in a budget. The Ministry of Information, Cultural Affairs and Tourism posts in a budget. The Ministry of State Press Department that you control posts in a budget. Then the independent media. In the conglomeration of the four components, I'm putting legislature that there are the four components at 25,000 because I've seen something. There's something in my hand now looking at. I just want to know whether you're talking about the executive mansion press or you're talking about the entire press. The four components that I need, whether it's combined or it's only for the executive mansion.
You done?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll start with your comment on what we do. I did say here that one of our roles, I said that the president do not listen. He doesn't have the time to listen to all the radio stations. And that's why we, as the media team, we do listen and inform him on the major. I said that right here on the major issue. And on the issue of Yeke and Mike Jabate, Honorable Gray, you have been here and you've listened to your colleague, how he have insulted citizens. He have even threatened the life of a president, of the president. He said many things. He's abused women. He said so many things. At no time did I hear you one day criticizing him or calling him to book or even asking.
I wanted to be here before on public record for that. I wanted to fire him. No.
Even in this recent, listen, even in this recent
on public record.
Where you saw him.
Did you inform the president about Mike Jabate incident?
Listen, I am not the one who will inform the president on all these different things. But let me tell you, I gave the president regular updates. I review the newspaper, or our office reviews the newspaper. We tell what the key headlines are. We listen to radio stations. We do the summary of the training issues and let the president know, and he takes action when necessary. He calls his ministry.
You answer my question. You say he did not inform me. Thank you.
Listen, let me tell you what happened. I'm sure you do know when that situation happened. Honorable Mike Jabate was called into questioning. And you know the difference between...
Did you inform the president?
The difference between your administration and this administration is that one person can do everything. Once Akara Gray said this, that Akara Gray can be the investigator, can be the judge, can be the
issue. Did you inform the president?
But here's what happened. The police invited Mike Jabate to the police station and investigated. And when they found that there was no actual threat for anything to happen in the advice, they say, "Oh, this was just a mere, conversation because you said."
Did you inform the president and press secretary?
I informed the president on issues of.
At least the president can listen.
I review newspapers, I listen to radio stations, and I do a regular
But then why
summary.
you dismiss it initially that the president didn't have time that much about the
I
issue?
can
Why you
tell you,
dismiss
but
it
you
when the
saying, what did the
president
president listen? The president do this? Come on, Akara's great. I am telling you
No,
that
but you dismiss it.
Diligently. And I'm telling the president is not the one who would say, oh, Gregory, come on, go do your job. Greg knows that he needs to ensure that there is peace and stability in the country. When there are issues, it go to Greg, it go to Minister of Justice, and they take action. We do not have an imperialist president here where everything is the president got to say this, or Akara's great is the me main this government. If it's not coming
You
from Akara's
answer that you briefed the president. I forgot
I'm
about that
giving
one.
you, I'm giving you all the information.
But there are certain things that within the president's power. When it comes to appointing officials, the president can wait for the president doesn't have
My
to wait
mission
for
was to compel you to admit that you told the president. That was my mission to you.
On the issue you talked about on the freedom of speech, I can tell you, Akara's great. You are aware that it was under Madam Sirleaf's administration that the Information Commission was established. The Table Mountain Declaration was signed, and those were laws and legal procedures that
What
helped.
information commission? Which commission was established?
The Information Commission. Don't you know about the Information Commission?
That was which information? Who the chairman? Who the head of the Information Commission of Liberia?
So we gotta move on.
That's an important question. Could I answer? Who's the head of the
Information Commission? Wait, gentlemen. That information given the public. Who was the head of the Information Commission of Liberia? Where's the office?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Well, who is the head?
Who's the head?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Answer the question.
What do you mean? I'm telling you, based upon the information, based upon the
Information Commission?
No,
President Sirleaf did not establish any
Information
Commission.
Give her a chance now. You ask the question, well, let she answer.
So, what is Joash T. Hush's role and his position in this country? Who is Joash Hush's? It's Sona.
No, but Kula, you don't want to be answering the question.
No, but I'm answering. I'm telling him the Information Commission. I'm telling Honorable Joash T. Hush's is the head of the Information.
What the function of the information? What the function?
We're not getting into it. We're not getting into all of that. Let's get back on track. We're not doing that. We have to go. We got to go to.
When a woman talk about the Table Mountain Declaration, when you talk about a Table Mountain Declaration, it has to be ratified by the legislature. No, start on. Don't do that.
Don't do what?
The Table Mountain has to be ratified by the legislature, which is
Clinton, can you put a cell phone down, please?
Okay.
Go ahead, Gray.
So the issue is the law that has to do with this criminalizing free speech in our country. I said that law.
But what said the basis?
President we are administration.
You the title of the law.
Okay. So Kula. Kula Fufana. We are. Listen, it's not important right now.
Vice President, when they set the basics for the creation of that law, the institution was established. The Table Mountain Declaration was signed, and those are the basis for why we have the Kamara Abdullah Act.
Did the Table Mountain Declaration decriminalize free speech?
So we gotta come back and discuss our post-analysis and get ready for our Sona debate. Kula Fufana, thank you. I'm gonna Honorable Gray, you and your sister can go to Cape Town, and because of this behavior. No, because of this, that's why the big Grand Cape Man, we have to go. We have to go.
Press budget. How can you talk about two different legislations?
Address the press budget, please.
So on the press budget, Akaras, as I told you, and you know the budget has just passed.
I don't know.
I mean, then you're not following the country, and then you ain't listening.
Honorable Gray, give her a chance to speak. Honorable Gray, give her a chance, let she speak, please.
He knows, or maybe he doesn't know. He quote unquote, he was former member of the executive when he was in the legislature. He was on the committee. However, you know that when the annual message is coming up, there is a committee, both within the Senate and the lower house, and the executive as well. That's why you have the chairman on the executive. And the team there will draft a budget to say this is what we need, because it is a special activity where you need a setup. Now you go there, they have to get extra sound, they have to get extra stage, especially with the current situation where the legislature, where they used to have the event, is burned down. So now the grounds of the legislature is being used. So they're going to create, or right now they have tents outside, and those things, they don't come like naturally. You have to be able to procure them. They have to build stage. They have to get a sound system because it's an outdoor event. You have to have the media coverage. You have to have a number of different things. You have to have people fed. When you bring people out there, you have to feed them. You have to ensure that their safety, security have to be upbeat. They need extra things. Like even these passes we gave press is a special thing. You have to be able to print them, and these cost resources. So there are lots of things that you have to do. So the committee draft a budget and say this is what is going to cost us to hold this Sona and make sure it is perfect. And once that budget is done, and then the Ministry of Finance will look and see whether or not they're able to foot this. And then you know that they're always negotiation back and forth, that the resources cannot be available, and then there's a conversation that you have to reduce this because we can't afford it, we do not have the resources now, and whatever is finally agreed on, and say, okay, y'all work into this, even though we do not have all of this, but work into this, and that's how it is done. So once the budget is given and the different people who are supposed to do what, and those resources are dispersed to them, and then move ahead to do the job. So on the communication side, MICAT, LBS, in our office, we're working. In fact, I can tell you exactly some of the things that we have to do. For example, we have to do printing because we want to ensure that the president message gets to everyone. We intending to print the president message in the booklet form and do distribution. We have to have paraphernalia. We have to have, to talk about this post-Sona, pre-Sona. We do a lot of printing of banners and flyers, and those things cost resources. So there are lots of other things that happen on the communication side, as well as other aspects, the feeding, and all of that. So these resources are targeted towards those. I'm sorry I can't see Honorable Gray, but I hope I answered his questions.
Kula, thank you very much for coming. We're going to skip Honorable Representative Nathan Beer. We're going to skip Vanessaki. We went way into our discussion to create a room for post-analysis. I want to say thank you for joining us tonight, Kula. As always, you are welcome. Sometime when the going gets tough, the tough go shopping. We all await the Sona, 4 p.m. tomorrow. It will be delivered by His Excellency Joseph Yemabwaka. Promises that were made, we hope we can hear the reason why those promises were broken, and some of those promises were kept. To each his own, and I hope you had a great time in the studio. Till we meet again, have a good evening.
Stanton, quick, before the press secretary leaves, I just have one burning question. Just
go
one
ahead, please do. Go ahead.
Well, Madam Press Secretary, again, thank you so much. We know politics is all about sometimes a perception, or sometimes about how work is done, or when things are done certain times, and the timing of certain things put through a whole light on certain things when things are done. I'm going to go back to where this past weekend, the funeral of the late senior senator for Nima County. At that event, right after that event, I think Hassan kept saying something like about, I just want to push forward to that. Right after that event, something that was said, we don't know how true it is, but something that was said during the funeral service in their capacity as MDR members. 2-3 days after that, 2 individuals for MDR, no Senator Johnson again. 2 days after Senator Johnson's funeral, 2 members of the MDR lost their job. And I heard you saying there was a press release. If you fire me, come out and say, because of X, Y, Z, I fire you, do this. And that's it. The president has the right to do that. All right. But I'm very troubled right now to see a few days right after 2 members of MDR got fired. Can we elaborate on that? And in addition to that, one of those members that were fired, the government owes him 5 months. He paid $750 per month. The government owing $3,000 and change. And he wrote a letter to the labor minister, to Corporal Crowd right now, awaiting. This letter was sent January 24th. So I'm waiting to see exactly how corporate crowd going to respond. They'll pay the arrear of this young man that just lost his job. And this young man from MDR, those two, is very, very troubling at this time.
I mean,
and the people are watching these proceedings at this time.
I definitely understand your thoughts and what you're saying. And I'm telling you legally, the president appoints those who he appoints and can decide to let go of them whenever he wants. But I'm sure you're in the United States of America. And you know, institutions like the Secret Service or the federal agencies, you know, the Bureau of Investigation and all those high-level security agencies, you know, they're non-political institutions. Yes, we understand that people have to get jobs, and everyone, if you just say, oh, because you were political or because of that, but the expectation is that when you were political before and you're given an opportunity to get a job, the expectation, especially on those key security jobs, the expectation is that you will hang your political coat behind and pay attention to your job, especially in relation to the security aspect. And those institutions are very clear. You can't take political side. You can't even make a political comment. You know, you are going to give a funeral. You have gone there to pay tribute. It is important to just stick, you know, to the script. But I can tell you, and this is just something I am letting you know. So I'm sure you understand the context. Even you all saw what happened when the situation that happened during the campaign in the United States of the challenges with the Secret Service and the thing that happened in Pennsylvania, and the head of the Secret Service was under intense questioning from members of the legislature, and then she was asked to resign. You know, or I think there was some point that she had to be relieved of her post. I'm just bringing this to let you know that the standards that you all have in the United States, you should also see it as, you know, here as well, Honorable Nathan. So institution, if you're a political person and you have the opportunity to get a job that is strictly non-political, the best thing to do is to keep a political coat and continue the job in that context. Yes, you're right. People are watching, people are listening. And in terms of people who were old, and if you were old, that's administrative issue. If somebody is owing you, if somebody is owing you and you got relief of your post and you worked up to the time and you are legally hired, of course you can write. He did the right thing to have written, and the natural expectation would be that it will review his request, and if he has legitimate concerns and cause to be paid, he gets paid. Because, you know, I mean, jobs, once you have a terms of reference, you know what you're supposed to get, the time reaches, you're supposed to get paid. So if they're owing you, that's just an administrative thing that you should get paid for that. Again, thank you again, Stanton, for the invite.
Let me do this. It's only fair for us to ask. A lot of people want to know. If you don't want to answer, I said, why haven't the Finance Ministry put up on their website the budget that was signed into law?
You know, in fact, that I can recall I had a question with the finance team because we're all concerned that the budget had passed. So what's going on? But normally, when the budget is a major document, when the legislature passed the budget, the financial team of both houses, they do some, I think they have to do some packaging and put it together before they publish it. I think it's still in that process of, that's why even up to now, most institutions, in fact, I can say all institutions have not received allotment because there's a process. The budget is passed, but the budget is a technical document. So once you pass the budget, they have to do the final finishing touches, printing here and there, editing, and before they upload that. That's why it is. That's what I'm told. That's why it's not been updated and would not have uploaded. Would not have a copy of it yet. Almost all institutions have not received a allotment because they have to.
Thank you very much. I think you
that's interesting. After the president signs the budget and it's all the end of the budget.
Thank you very much,
the budget is a working document. It's not a stiff. It's not like a Bible that when you get the budget, you just read chapter 1 verse this. It's not a Quran that you just.
No, but if the president signs a budget that says $100,000 for this, can the Ministry of Finance go back and change that?
So the budget is not, if you know
I can't know more, but unless there's a recast,
Let's
anybody be
excuse
that.
Guys, it's 11:33 in Liberia.
I can't help with that one. I don't know.
Kula for final. Thank you very much for coming. Kula.
But any corrections that are made, they have to be entered into the budget.
We are up to our term. I want to say thank you very much, Kula. Just leave the gentleman alone. Let's wrestle this thing in your absence. We appreciate you coming, and again, we hope after the Sona we will be able to speak to you and discuss further.
Yeah, look forward. Hopefully, Kula can come back tomorrow. Be nice. I have to.
Thank you, Kula. No, tomorrow.
I have a schedule tomorrow, but I would love to come back. I've confirmed with a number of radio stations to be on the thing.
Yes. We want to say thank you very much, Kula. Have a good night.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a wonderful night, Stanton.
You too. All right. So that's it, guys. Listen. Listen. You know, Kev is down because they beat Washington, D.C. 55, and they stay beating them like a market dog. They can't play. And 23, again, he's frustrated.
No, I'm not frustrated.
Let me tell my own back. Let me tell my own. Thank you. Let me tell my own. They beat your team that you're always where you own it. You have to leave it. You have to leave the show and go watch a remaining game. They beat Washington D.C. Like but yeah, stop interrupting me, man. Everybody get a time to talk.
Yeah, but let me do my own.
No, but I'm finna hear you interrupting me. Please.
Okay, we're saying let me do my own.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. You leave the game just to go the talk show to go watch the game. Look at the score, 55-23. What a disgrace! This can never happen in real life. But again, let me come back.
And this is a play of. And this is a play of.
Listen, don't fall for that.
This is. They beat the evil child. They beat Nibakante. So Nito, you got no more right to talk.
We're gonna get on that one. We're gonna get on my Gibi and Nima.
Let's move on for that. You know exactly
let's move on in the rest of the show. I want to say thanks to you, Honorable Akari, while we do our own closing. Honorable Akari is also great. Let's get into this issue. Cooler performance tonight. Did it change anything? None of your expectations from the president Sona?
No, you see, Stanton, let me say this to you. You know, the public listened very well. I'm sorry, I want to put her to be on the show so I can say this to her. If that's the press secretary that the president depends on, other two things happening. They don't keep her properly informed because a press secretary should be informed about everything. It's not an ordinary job. That job is a big job. Okay? But all of the things could have said here, you know, the questions about the economy in terms of the U.S. rate, you know, she tried to make a fuss when she came. I think she slipped by making a comparative analysis to the past administration. Then she caught herself after we brought her back on the U.S. rate, the rise. So she said, I'll let her compare. But you've already started with comparison that is far more better in one of her opening statements. When you come to make comparative analysis with the past administration, it shows that you already failed. In the mind of critical thinkers, it shows that you fail already. Okay? She got defensive. And as a press secretary, you don't get defensive. If you look at her gesticulation, that body language, you could see that she got extremely defensive. Like every little thing you want to defend. Gibson's story was very smart. He picked up that, he said, look, sometimes you admit, and then he said, these are the challenges. You ask her out a question, she runs away from the question. For example, you ask a very critical question. You ask a question, I ask a critical question. You spoke about the issue of the CBL. The press secretary should be brief. Because there's no way the CBL people, quote unquote, the governor, the former governor can withdraw a court issue without the president consent or information in terms of paying. The press secretary should be informed. The press secretary drifted away from that. You could see. You ask another question, you reinforce a question that I asked. And what was the question? The question had to do with the issue of the access declaration with the timeline. That was a critical question. She ran away. You brought in people in Morovia, people in Monserrado. Before the president speaks and gave a deadline, that means the president is properly informed of the entire situation throughout the country in terms of the ministers, where they are, the appointed officials, and get a timeline. And you come to defend a situation about people in Grand Jide, people in Grand Cape County. In my mind, maybe because I'm an opposition, but she needs to step up her game. She needs to take charge. They need to inform her. I asked a question about the budget. The budget originated from the executive branch of government for the state of the nation. Is there under the Ministry of State? She could not state the budget. She said it's reasonable. Then you tell me $25,000. You can't even tell me what it is for the executive mansion press because they got to print. They got to pay some newspaper. Okay? But equally so, LBS will present a budget. Ministry of Information will present a budget. Okay? So you can't come and lie to the public because I got document in my possession to show that she lying. It's not 25,000 holistically. Okay? Then you don't know the budget.
So let me squeeze you. No, before you conclude, let me squeeze you in because I want you to answer this. And everybody will have the time to speak to this issue. We are at a critical place in Liberia in our lifetime. Honor President Joseph Yuma Boakai. I was raising some issue about this corruption. How serious is this when you talk about Abdullah Kamara? The president removed Ewina Zagba, Israel Akansaya, and the rest of them. But then the replacement, Abdullah Kamara, $2.6 million issue that the president said keeping him. And you're fighting corruption. Let's forget about Russia started with that for a minute. But just on the people you accuse, those folks say we didn't do anything that you say corruption on. But the man that you brought in to replace them, the man is so undocumented that he's the most notorious corrupt individual. And the president still keeping him.
Basically, Stan, and to all of the panelists, you know, we had a conversation when the president announced the battle against corruption. One of the first things the president said, we'll audit NSA. I told someone, I said, President, I can't audit NSA. They said, why? I said, Joseph Boakai audit NSA. I can guarantee you, he will be the greatest president in the history of the country. That means he fight corruption. He has destroyed and diminished corruption. After 2 weeks, the president somersaulted on that and withdrew the communication that the NSA will not be audited. How many passed through the NSA?
Hold on, Honorable Gray. Cholope, did you take us offline?
No. They were writing B story. They were writing B story for what again?
Cholope, you ended the show on Spoon.
No, I think that's Kula 13 that was trying to. She immediately maybe she.
Kula ended our show.
Yes.
What Cholope? You see what Cholope wrote for Kula?
So I don't know. She said I don't know what she was plugging. I saw it nonsense, and then.
But you see what the man wrote for the gap 51 minutes.
All right, guys. So all right, guys. We have to. Yeah, the end of the show.
Yeah, the end of the show. I think she mistakenly ended the show.
Stand on.
Okay.
Stand on.
Yeah.
Stand on. Let me tell you something. I'm a blonde guy.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, Honorable Gray. So you can find us on YouTube. You can find us on Fabric and Super. For on Spoon, I believe maybe mistakenly Kula or intentionally, or Cholope somebody ended the show on Spoon.
Intentionally.
Okay. I don't know what it did. I just got it. I like the end of the show on Spoon. But those of you that hang with us, you can find us on YouTube. We are still on YouTube, and we are still on Fabric and Super. So guys, let's close the show because now we are interrupted. But the show is
Yeah,
still online. You can go back and watch it. They just ended the program.
yeah. But start on basically, you see, Cholope, I want to tell you something. The people can help you. You work into that station, keep your independence. I just saw what you wrote. You see me, I'm a smart man around the street. Okay. Begin that your job will protect you. Let's go back to the subject matter. I know I'm talking. People that can protect you, trust me. I saw the beating you wrote in less than 10 minutes. But stand on. Basically, what I'm saying is that the guy at the LTA, the guy, the big Unity Party guy, they can do nothing to him. At the far guy, they may have to bankroll Unity Party campaign financially. The head of LTA, the current head of LTA, the contract I had under CDC administration, I challenge them to audit it and take action against him. That the money the man took to bankroll Unity Party campaign, mark to this date, mark this date, they will not do nothing to all of the commissioners that they took from the job that is suspended at LTA. They will end up
Thank
paying
you.
every one of them.
Indeed, Sylvester Graceby, Abdullah Kamara, and Bushman Keita met the president. I can announce this, and they are negotiating to pay a winner of Zagba, Israel Akansaya, and the rest of them. They are negotiating seriously to pay them over 600,000
They will
United
pay
States.
them. Don't say they are
So
negotiating.
now, again, it's a south time for our country. When we talk about fighting corruption, Gibson, Jeru, yeah, we are negotiating with the folks. Then while we're all screaming, it's an embarrassment, Gibson.
Look,
Talk to me.
what they fail to do,
The first thing,
Gibson, what they both fail to do is that if the president felt uncomfortable working with those standing positions, look, it's no crime. You could call them and have a conversation to negotiate with them. But to indict them,
Gray, the point here is
to
there
indict
was
them.
nothing, the government had nothing against these people.
I agree with you. That what I'm saying is you are calling them because they have
They
nothing
got
against them.
nothing. Because
They thought when they
the
indict
law,
the people will run away and don't fight back. That was the perception they had.
Okay, the law says, I sent it to you, Stanton, and the Supreme Court ruled that suspension is equivalent to dismissal.
Now in the Yinabo case,
And you cannot suspend a tenure position,
yeah,
and not show cause why they can be removed. If the president had any reason to believe that these people committed a crime, they stole money, they were involved in corrupt practices, it's not fair to just remove them and can give the reason, because the law provides that you should give reason why you are removing them. But you suspend them, and you still, even in the case of the election commissioner chair, why you suspending her? You claim that she did something repugnant, something bad. So dismiss her. Why are you suspending her? There's nothing like suspension even in the law. Why are you suspending her? So the people, they will only negotiate to give the people money, because when the people continue to do that, they will embarrass the government. So all they need to do is to keep them mouth shut, give them some money, they go quietly. They have nothing against them to prosecute them. If you have something against the people to prosecute them, go ahead and prosecute them. The same thing we're talking about asset recovery people. They go seize poor vehicles. You get nothing. They put carry the coach. You get a vehicle back. You even get face to go back to go and claim it again. You go to the other man Jeep. The man buy the Jeep. You ask question. Will you go to the GSA to ask GSA? How can the man get the Jeep at that government Jeep? You ask question. You just go and seize the thing. The man carry the coat. You get the man Jeep back. You ain't able to go buy again. So the Samuel 12 case. Samuel 12 begging the poor for them to go to court. He literally begging, my poor, I beg you can't prosecute me. Because every time they go there, the government got to postpone. Every time they go there, the government got to postpone. How can you want to be prosecuting people then the people begging you to go to court? Look, and the reason why I sat down quietly and laughing and listening, I still believe, guys, that Madam Kula Fofana is still in the learning curve because this is just the first year she completed. To serve as a press secretary, there are too many things involved. Grace said one of them, you're not informed. Sometimes you don't even go to, if you don't go to a cabinet meeting, you're not being properly briefed by the Minister of State, by your bosses, to be able to say exactly what you want, they want you to say. You're not discussing with them. It can bring a lot of embarrassment. She did well to protect herself. She did well to protect herself. I mean, she couldn't have said things, and then she go tomorrow morning and say, but why did you say that over there? And she gets suspension. So she did what she did because of that. But look, this thing we'll discuss it after the Sona tomorrow. We'll hear what the president said. And based on what the president said, we'll evaluate. Maybe the president will exaggerate stuff. Maybe he will say exactly what the situation is. Because in early first year second year Sona, she admitted, she said, we failed corruption. We failed. So maybe President Biden will also come and say, I have to admit to my people, I set the benchmark this way. It didn't go that way. We failed on this front, but we are regrouping on this side and we are going to fight continuously. Maybe you're going to say that. So for me, I'm really want to hear what you're going to say in the Sona tomorrow. And I'm really ready to enjoy it. But all you guys all need to take time with Kula, at least for the first year. She's still in the learning curve. She's a smart woman. And what she's doing over there, and that small team, I know will even be a public relations officer.
Yeah, it's kind of too high, but again, that it comes with the territory. We want to say to all of you, don't forget John Spoon tomorrow. You're going to be fascinating. We're going to also have and we're going to say this also. You got to understand that we're going to have Kabina Janet on set tomorrow with us and other contributors after the Sona to do the post-Sona analysis. Let me bring in Nathan Diaz, Vanessaki, Clinton, then Kev Hassan will take us home. Representative Nathan.
Honorable, when the president signed the budget in America, they can edit it.
No way.
That's one thing.
No. But
laughing.
No, but
the president signed budget, edit it.
No, once that, I mean, I stand
to know it's an impeachable offense for the president to audit a budget that was passed by the Congress.
Once I passed the 14 billion, once I passed the $14 billion budget for the state of Rhode Island, the governor is not editing that. It goes straight into effect automatically. All right. But having said that, let's go back to the question that Stanton asked about, the press secretary. Look, guys, let us look at it holistically, right? What do I mean by that? She's the press secretary for the administration. And exactly what Gibson said, her role there is like, sometimes she doesn't have the information. That's why, like Chicken, sometimes she doesn't have the information. And so she have to kind of pivot, send some deflection away to see. So I just, her role, that's her first year. Let's see exactly what's going to happen year 2. But in actuality, she's learning on the job. She's learning on the job. So, I mean, this is all I can say from the press secretary perspective. There was a lot of question. That was a direct question. The answer yes or no. She couldn't confirm, deny, because herself, lack of information also. So, Honorable Gray, you said something that maybe you're too hard because maybe you're opposition. No, I think everyone just look. I think we all, despite I know deep down in your heart, whether or not you're opposition, you're not opposition, you want the good of the country. But you would say things exactly what you would say things from what you see, and you expect answers. And I think that's where we all are on this platform to make sure that the good of the country is to see. However, through full transparency, right? And when we're talking about fighting corruption, we have to fight corruption straight to. I mean, Abdullah Kamara, the issue of Abdullah Kamara that Stanton brought about. Well, Abdullah Kamara still hanging around. However, the two young men this past weekend were fired. Well, Abdullah Kamara, like you fighting corruption. The two young men just giving like they're giving something at a funeral, someone that actually helped them and brought them where they are in life. So, at that time at funeral, that's when you give the feelings, everything else to somebody that have helped you throughout your life. That's when you give that. Put partisan aside, put politics aside. When you get at a funeral, that's when, we talk about all of the things that someone did for why the person was alive. But those people those people are gone 2-3 days after. However, Abdullah Kamara over 2 million still hanging around. And, Kula couldn't answer that.
Yeah, I believe that to just take it from you. I just 100% believe that Kula would never answer that because I listen, those who talk to in government and outside of government represent it doesn't look good. But when Abdullah Kamara said that's my uncle, he cannot fire me. It raised the question, right? Is this a family organization we are in? They call it administration here. Is it a family organization that when you look at certain individual in government, the president say, I didn't see the crime. I'm not seeing them. I'm not hearing what's going on. But when you talk about LRRC, Patrick Woolsey, he was gone, right? When you talk about the First Lady office staff setting up scholarship, but the information that's her nephew, Vavi Holmes, and they gave him 1 month suspension without pay. He wasn't getting pay, but he worked at LRA, but he's still getting his pay. So where are we as we cherry pick punishment? As we cherry pick these things, are we serious in fighting corruption? Bill McGee Jones, Finance Ministry, it's all written all over. Gafwan is not doing anything but open investigation. There's no here, no take. What are we fighting? How can we look in the faces of Liberians that complaining and saying, no, that's not why we walk through the poop of water. But again,
I do agree with that. I do, but one mindful thing I will just let everyone know, and everyone that's listening at this point in time, the American government is actually watching exactly what's going on in Liberia. Keenly. When we're talking about anti-corruption, we're talking about human rights. They are watching very, very carefully. So, and this is why tomorrow's Sona is very, very important. That this is why it's very, very important for me. I'm going to listen. And few people within this administration will also be listening very, very carefully tomorrow. That's what I have to say to my Liberian people.
Thank you very much for your input, man. I'm going to bring in Vanisaki.
Thank you, Spencer. It was a great show. Let me just say, I think Madam Kura Fofana did an extremely great job tonight. She answered all the questions. I understand people will now agree that she answered the question because they got their own answers to the question they were asking. So my only thing, as I said there, I probably try to spin what I said. I didn't say the government lacked the capacity to articulate her achievement. I was saying that when you have a responsible government like the one we got right now, you will not find the government announcing the payday, no salary with the past government. They will announce the announcement will be payday, so the whole country can know when the government worker taking pay. And so the thing is used to the people. They want the government to say everything. So you have a responsible government that is performing your responsibility. Sometimes just find it like, okay, no need us speaking. The job we do will just speak for us. But then for a society, for a country like Liberia that we got, you got to be careful. You got to make sure you giving the information as from phone. You know,
working with the government when they're not paying them, we know about. We made announcements.
Yeah, I'm trying to say in the past, they used to announce the payday Friday. Government was not paying on Friday, so everybody know. So I just hope, people all the time say, Saki, you don't criticize. You don't government there will say you don't criticize. This is my biggest criticism today. The government is doing so much good things for the country, but saying less about them. That's my disappointment. They do a lot, but they say less about them. So then you hear some of the things, be like, what? People go on the ground, they call you, they tell you something that happened, you be like, shut. They are not communicating more concerning their achievement. maybe they think our job will speak for us. No, the job will not speak. So tomorrow going to be a great day. The president is the honest president who will tell the Liberian people what they need to hear, not what they love or want to hear. He will speak about the challenges, success, and he will speak about the future, the plan for the future. And what we're talking about, the bread and butter issue. Look, we need jobs. In the absence of jobs, you can't solve bread and butter issue. We got to create an environment. Prices can drop to $1 for a bag of rice. If you don't have a job to buy the rice, you can't afford it. So we have to create an environment so that jobs can be created through the private sector. That's a focus point. It will not be overnight because we look at our country, to be honest, our country is not attractive for investment. We all know that. It's not attractive. We got to be patient to fix that country, make it attractive so people can start paying attention to bringing that money. Investors are not NGO. They're not going to take that money and invest it in the country only because they want to help the people. So when people say bread and butter issue, all the things are tied to jobs. When people can afford, they will spend money because they get income. So what we're doing as a government is to first focus on investing in the infrastructure that will make the country attractive so that people can invest. We will need jobs. Government can create jobs. Government role is to create an environment. Because if you want to the government want to create jobs, the government going to run a big government. At the end of the day, revenue is just going to go to what? Government and nothing left for the people. So I understand things not going to be easy overnight because we got to invest first in the country, make the country attractive to attract jobs, then the bread and butter issue will be solved. So thank you so much, Stenton.
Thank you very much, my brother Vanessaki, man. Guys, don't forget tomorrow we're going to be having a full show, man. We're going to have everybody, including Kabina. Janet will be here on time to discuss post-Sona. We're going to dig deeper. We're going to have Jerry Gibson, Honorable Karis Moses Gray, Stanton Witherspoon, Abdullah Mame. Again, like I said, the entire team, folks. Mo Ali will be joining us, but I believe if you have the time, we're expecting him to be back in Monrovia. If that happens, we're gonna have everyone plus more. We want to say you should come and join us also. Let's have a full, great discussion. Gamade Clinton, the lawyer.
Look, great show as always. Look, my impression of Kulai tonight is, as the other panelists have said tonight. I lots of respect for her personally. I think she's an intelligent young lady, but she comes across as not informed. I don't know what level of access she has, but it just seems like she doesn't know answers to a lot of the questions that are posed. She was revealing in. She just didn't seem to have a lot of information. It's a job. It's a huge job. It's a big job. And I think she needs to do more with stay on top of the information. I think the appropriate people, Minister of State, she needs a lot more, access. She doesn't have it. She needs a lot more access to information, a lot more briefing. She just didn't come across in there as, really been informed about, most of the workings of the government. But again, tomorrow is going to be an important show. The second time this time the president, after 1 year in office, will have, to tell us what really been going on over the last 1 year, the state of the economy. So we'll see. Tomorrow we'll be here to analyze the Sona, and I think it's going to be an interesting time.
Thank you very much. Kev Hassan? Kev, are you with us? All right, it looks like Kev is not with us. So let me move on, folks. I want to say thank you. We want to appreciate every one of you, Honorable Akaris Moses Gray. As always.
I'm finished. I'm finished yeah.
You finished with what? You finished closing?
You're not with us, yeah.
No. I was on the phone.
Okay, talk about editing the budget.
No, I'm not going to talk about the budget. What I'm going to say is that.
You want to edit the budget?
Yeah. What I'm going to say that Honorable Gray, that Kula on the show today was today is a definition of rescue. Stinter rescue her. That's a definition of rescue. Stinter rescue her. Because if Stinter were going to stay back, and she were going to expose, but Stinter rescue her. This is a definition when I sometimes I listen to rescue folks. will go against Stanton. Stanton helping them.
That's your team, man.
Helping them.
My man, I'm coming on this show again because Stanton, the people say.
Yeah, because Stanton. Yeah, my man.
Small attack I came on today. So
Yeah,
Stanton,
but
I will stop coming on your show. Yeah, Unity Party show. I will stop coming on it.
Yeah, but you know, Stanton said I went on the back because of the game. I went on the back because you know what? I'm like, you know, it happened. The press secretary don't even know what's going on in the mansion.
No, you can't blame the press. Let me tell you something. I work in government. I know what I'm talking about. You know?
This is guys, guys. This Honorable Gray. Thank you. This is.
I just think she's not giving a lot of info. I don't think she has that much
Exactly.
After the show that we're talking.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
She doesn't have a lot of information.
No, is she privy to this information? I don't think so.
I don't think she privy.
Yeah, but
you said something very important. You said something very important. These guys get a mentality. These guys are working government long and they feel that Kura, sorry, she's supposed to be around when they're doing something.
I mean, let's make progress. We gotta go. Sylvester gotta go home. It's after 12 a.m.
Yeah, let me finish.
When the rep tells you want to go,
let me finish. Honorable Nathan, I have a privilege to be.
They already took us off the radio station, so that boom.
No, we are back. We're okay. We are back.
Yeah, I had a privilege to be with Smith to be. I have a privilege to be with Smith to be in Solo, which were the press secretary to the president. I had the opportunity to be with those guys and understand these guys. They were accessible, but I know I have been in the room where they were briefed by the mansion. But it seems like the mansion is like it's like an iron gate. Cool like
the Minister of State supposed to be like this. The Minister of State.
Yes.
Because what could have done.
So if you watch on the show, Honorable Nathan, if you watch on the show,
they were beating Kev Hassan, Washington DC.
If you watch on the show,
watch the game and you come and talk about the.
Honorable Nathan, if you watch
on the show, it be 55, 34.
If you watch on the show, Honorable Nathan,
that's why you receive that will help the executive mansion.
Well, Honorable Grace, Stanton protected her. Stanton had an iron glove and protected her.
Let me tell
you something about Stanton. When it comes to women and old people, when you bring on the show, don't waste your time. He will protect them. Women and old people, he will protect them. He always did that. And that's why I went to the back, because I know Stanton for years. I know him. Once it comes to women and old people, don't waste your time.
Let's go back. Listen, Kula did.
If it was a man, let me tell you.
But can they edit the budget? They can edit the budget.
I think the budget issue. Let me say this. Thank you.
Kula say the budget are working document. They can keep editing it. What's the president saying?
A budget
it's another problem right there with the government.
What?
Listen, before you go to bed tonight, right, guys, and all Liberians listen to us. Just pray. Just pray. Let's listen to what we got some information about the budget and what the president would be saying, okay? Because those folks that were in bombing that were listening, trust me, I don't want to say what they did.
No, just woman, you know, could I justify? She justified that the budget is always tampered with. It was raised by the legislature before, you remember that the budget was tampered with. She has confirmed that the budget has been tampered with. For the fact that the budget that will be sent by the legislature instead of the president editing it.
After the president signed it.
No. To do this, a wrong choice of war. She didn't mean that the people were going to temper with it. She's saying that it's not out yet.
Man, stop here again.
The president
you don't waste your time.
That's semantics, right?
The president
people going to temper with the budget. Kula is saying that
No, you
listen,
temper with the budget. Could I
Grade, you know
temper with the budget?
and old people.
Honorable Grade,
So
leave
that
Kula
is not
alone.
us.
Leave Kula
No,
alone.
but
She
there is
did what
something
she
that I
came
didn't
to
pick up
do.
initially, but to temper with the budget, the
Yeah,
president can only veto the budget,
we know you.
or he
We
can
know you
line
were
veto the
wrong. We
budget.
know you were wrong with the propaganda on that, but you know
But
exactly
that propaganda for somebody
that's
to
not
say
what
they edit the
Kula meant.
budget.
That's not what Kula meant.
You
You know
can't be the one saying where Kula man. Kula has
Man,
to
we see
be.
let's see the show, man. That's the
Go ahead.
Stand on the
Go ahead.
budget. Have been tempered with a big news headline tomorrow from the Africa. Then, oh, my man,
All right,
that's
so
big news.
again, But we're going to say this to all of you. Come back tomorrow for the post analysis of the Sona. We expect you to join us. We will give you nothing but the best. We have to pass Sona. Please go back and read what the president said. Comparing it to the one that we will start the show. No, that's not what we do. We'll start the show 4 p.m. Eastern USA time. That will be we'll start the show 3:30 p.m. Eastern USA time. That will be 8:30 p.m. Liberian time. We will be giving you what we know and what we will do best. Damo Slanger and the rest of the team. I mean, distract them with your cell phone, Councilor Clinton. Damo Slanger and the rest of the team will do the show and go ahead with the program tomorrow live. We want to say to all of you, thank you very much. As always, we appreciate you joining us. Thank you very much, Sylvester Chodoplay. You are great. We appreciate you. Representative Nathan Bia, thank you. Let me remind you, this week, we'll be speaking to Dr. Gidapo. He wrote from the Paranomic group in Washington, D.C., accusing this government of a lot of stuff, presented the document to Chris Smith and other congressmen. I was able to speak to him today. He says, Stanton, please announce it. I'm coming on Spoon this week. We'll get our reply from the Congress and we'll come and speak to the Liberian people. Again, if you follow his letter and all the outline, and I asked him, seriously, I did. I said, why you use the Washington, D.C. address? He says, Stanton, our incorporation is within Maryland. They send me the information. It is true. Go on the Maryland registry, you will find them. He said, we have an office in Washington, D.C. Yes, the address. Yes, the phone number. Give it to the people. Tell them to call that office. They will verify we do have an office in Washington, D.C. I said, all the allegation that we're talking about that you wrote, he said, Stanton, these are findings that we submitted to Congress, and we asking the intervention of this government, Donald Trump government, to look into what is happening in our country, because we do not want to go back 30 years in history. He said, so
Stanton, that's why I reiterated. That's why I reiterated to all Liberians that were just listening, right? And I said that tomorrow is going to be very, very important because the Americans are monitoring, they are watching.
Rev, thank you for coming, man. Congratulations again.
Yeah, again, let me say this. He sent me all the information. I was able to talk to him today. I can't wait to have him on Spoon that we can ask him concerning his letter, that's the entire team, that's a whole group, and you will hear from them. Again, when this thing started, on George Manaway government, Sedisha was saying, oh, that lie. Oh, nobody reporting. Oh, we get the best or PR people in America, they will fight for us. Oh, that lie. Oh, this thing not happening. Oh, no, those are opposition talk. And even after the election, they made them. What is happening? I think this government should consider that those things are concerning. And we should recalculate, regroup, and find a way to speak to those things. But we'll be back to do post-Sona analysis. Because save our state.
Tomorrow will be easy. The government pay for all the radio stations, including Stanton station.
The government what?
Paying for all the stations, including your station.
Nobody gets Stanton station any money. She just said it. She said we didn't pay Stanton.
No, okay. But that money allocated, they must give the children that will go down at the money tomorrow.
The reason why we don't do it at Carrie's Green, when you temper to give children money, he will be compromised.
Yes.
So we provide for our network. This is serious.
Saying something very important.
Is one of the staff at Spoon Network that I have high regard for.
Yes.
You will take him to France. Everything that he went through, he called me and Madam Titi and said, "This is what I get. This is what I'm doing." He was just in Maryland. And I'm telling you, he's very faithful and I respect him.
Is saying something very.
Okay, you were right about the edit.
Akaros, Stanton is saying something very important. That's true. Chulepe is always carrying himself in a dignified way. I can say that. I follow him. I can say that. And one of the things that Stanton
is a calm young man.
No, but one of the things that Stanton introduced into this spoon when we started spoon.
My man is stand on spoon.
Not compromise with government, and he did that. And I don't think he would do that now.
So, my man stand already defending government, man.
No, but Chulepe is a decent.
I mean, we're not talking Chulepe. Stand on defending the government at Tabata. Tabata can be talking the few days.
Well, start on but
I'm telling you, I'm going to ask all the people who are familiar with budget.
I'm telling you,
all the people who are familiar with the budget, whether the budget is edited after the president signed
right? The press secretary probably confirmed that the budget has been temporary.
The budget has been edited after the president signed it. So that's
wow.
And again, at least you guys have some takeaway. Y'all have a good night. It's good seeing you guys.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Jonathan could be a good ball.
Okay, sir.
But Kev, any of your players came through?
My man, I get two, but the two that were on the opposition.
Yeah, but something happened to me though, Kev. I got Brown, he scored, Jalen Hurst, and Barkley. You told me to put this foolish man called S. Austin, Lagrick, or who? You make me.
All my men that I told you to put, my man, we won't get no touchdown, my man.
All
the men get touchdown.
Yeah, I will have stick with my Philadelphia team. Austin and Brian, they let us know.
Yeah, we lost. We lost on the bet.
Wow.
I lost money.
I get Brian, I get Brown, I get Hurst, and I get Barkley.
I see all the opposite, all the other side.
Austin. One Austin.
All the Philadelphia guys, I got them. But the Washington guys, I ain't get none. So we lost our bet.
I would have taken even Jaden Daniel. He was going to do better.
Yeah, but Jaden Daniel didn't get touchdown. So
he did. He got one.
No, Jaden Daniel didn't get the touchdown.
I mean, this is bad, man. I mean, I will listen to you guys say, yeah. But anyway, listen. I'm gonna watch the Chiefs game, and I hope what's the score now?
I'm just sick. I'm just sick in my stomach, man.
So what's the score? What's the score for the Chiefs game?
I mean, I feel that since we were 50 something to 20 something.
No, game finished. I think the Chiefs on now, right?
Yeah, they're 6:30. It should be on now.
Well, they're leading Buffalo Bill 7-3. But the game just started. Here's my fear. If this is between,
you see my big screen.
Yeah, but here's my fear. If this is between Eagles and Kansas City Chiefs, I must tell everybody that Eagles going to win. Yeah, but listen. Thank you very much, Sylvester. Good seeing you. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. I wish you guys well tomorrow. Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEOs. Then coming with the spoon. And your boy, right?
All right, folks. That's it. Thank you so very much for joining us. We apologize due to the breaking our live coverage on Facebook. But however, it is what it is. Thank you so much for following, especially those who following by radio, those who following by our YouTube channel. Facebook, follow us. Thanks to all of you. Always be
what is happening in Morovia.
by following us.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening.
information that you need.
Just
So a few more hours from now, we all will be listening to His Excellency President Joseph
Starvation.
his second State of the Nation address.
You want
Thanks to the CEO and his team members
you want
for a wonderful show. So we had the presidential press secretary Kula Fofana was interview on this show.
we're happy the administrator.
So join us tomorrow at 8:30 for a very fresh edition of the program Spoon Talk right on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM. Here's Sylvester Chudoplay. Thanks so very kindly for watching. Good night from Liberia.
Too smooth. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother, too smooth. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, too smooth. Too smooth.